Cheers! Whiskey Wednesday! So I've got monkey shoulder, like a double shot, ice, bit of orange, and then this thing I saw today was actually from the Fever Tree on their Facebook page. It's the spiced orange ginger ale, and they said, Whiskey Wednesday, make one of these, and I thought, okay. So I went to the shop, found some of these, and I've made whatever this is called. But it's Whiskey Wednesday, so yay. And it's not too bad on a nice, warm, humid evening. Not too shabby at all. And I've got a blind pour here. So the missus just poured that. No idea what it is. So I was told she can pour anything that's on the shelves, as long as it's not opened. If it's non-opened, you can't open it. So anything else is free reign. And I was thinking I'm going to start my evening with some Glen Grant 15. So pour some of this. Still haven't done a review on this one. We've done the Borealis, we've done the 10, haven't done the 15 yet. Have we?
What?
We haven't done the episode on the 15 yet.
No.
No. No. No, this was the Whiskey Club. And the next bottle with the Whiskey Club is going to be Glenmorangie Balcalta. No, not the Balcalta, the Malaga, sorry. Ooh, that smells good. So I'll probably be getting a double of that if I can. What do you reckon? Not bad?
Like weed everywhere.
Does it taste good?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it tastes pretty good actually. So, cheers, Whiskey Wednesday. That is going down very well. I will have to have another one of them. But yeah, I think you're right. I might put it in a highball glass the next time. Because it said, because one of these is only 200 mils, and it said a 50 ml, so I put it in about double shot. 50 ml of whiskey, bit of orange, and this 200 ml. But this glass took 1.5 of these because I made 2. One for the missus myself. Can't stop drinking it. Alright, let's have a quick sniff at this. It's peated. That's definitely peated.
Stinky. Not my type of whiskey.
I immediately thought Lagerborn. It's not Lagerborn 16.
No.
Quite light on the peat. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Okay. Because I want to try and dial this right in. Because it's peat. Oh, wait a minute. I know the last couple of pours, you haven't taken anything out of a box yet. That's Ulcer Bay.
Hey?
Is that Ulcer Bay? Is it?
Yeah.
Ah! You're going to have to pour something else now. But I'm thinking, well, the last couple ones you haven't poured it, you've been straight bottles, so you haven't taken anything out of a box yet.
It's not out of a box.
That's what I mean, you haven't pulled anything out of a box.
I was going to pull something out of a box, but it wasn't open.
We just got to find one that's open that's still in the box. I'm like, yep, that because this smells really light and sweet on the nose. I'm like, yeah, that's.
Stinks.
No, that smells nice.
Yeah.
It's Ulcer Bay.
You can keep it.
Good choice.
Keep it. Stinky peated whiskey.
Actually go nice in that with a little nip of
Oh,
Ulcer Bay in that because of the sweetness and a little bit of peat. like on penicillin. I gotta make some more ginger syrup to actually make some penicillins. That's going down way too well. So I see there's a few people in here. Say hi. Where are you in the neck of the woods? Is it Whiskey Wednesday for you, or is it still work day, or is it only the beginning of Wednesday? Because it's the end of the Wednesday for us. So I think you're going to have to pour me another one now. Yeah, because I picked that one too easy. So I've got enough orange for a few more. Because I like the orange. You didn't want orange in yours. Why do you want to take the orange out? I like orange. Didn't want the orange. Missing out. Orange is good. Anything that's got orange in it, even orange flavored anything, fake orange flavored lollies and stuff like that, like the orange snakes, I always gravitate to them. Anything that's orange flavored. What are you playing with over there? Pods.
I'm trying to get my left one to work, but it's not going to work.
That's the problem with Wi-Fi. Wireless shit.
Bluetooth, that one.
Well, Bluetooth, yeah. I meant wireless, as in not connected with a wire. Yep. Give me cords. That's what I use. Corded mice, corded keyboards. I don't want to stuff around with pairings and batteries and all that bullshit. I've used wireless keyboard and mice in the past. And they're good if you want to move it around and stuff, but I sit at a desk all day. I don't care about the bloody cord. I want it to work. Last thing I want to be doing is trying to do some work and the batteries run flat or it disconnects, and even with Macs, which are pretty reliable, it's just so annoying. I know the technology's got a lot better, but still too annoying. Same with wireless headphones and all that. Nah, just give me a cord. I know it's gonna work. So I know this is quite warm in the glass. I'm going to be drinking a cold drink, so the contradiction between these two is it's quite prevalent. So it wasn't a hot one today, thank God. It was only 30, wasn't it? Yeah, 30 something. But it's now, what, 80% humidity and mid-20s. So it's quite humid. So nobody's going to say hi?
Yeah, 23.6.
23.6.
Yeah, 74%.
Yeah, 74. Yeah, last night when I checked about 10 o'clock, it was 79% humidity. And it was still about 25. It's a lot better than what it's been. I'm going to have to make another one of these. You want another one?
Oh, I got half one.
Yeah, I've only got a third. It's going down way too quickly. It's quite refreshing. And then I can eat the orange afterwards. Infused with whiskey. What are you watching? Alright, so I better finish my dram, then you're going to pull me another one, aren't you? You guess so? Okay. Since I picked this one way too quick. Well, I do have another colour Glencairn up there. Well, I got the whole box set. Actually, I could just... Tell you what, I'll pour it over. So I'll keep that. Rinse this. And then you can pour another one. And then everyone on camera can see it. So something in the box this time?
I guess so. Something.
Well, there's not many that aren't opened in the boxes.
I went to open one, but it wasn't.
What did you want to open?
Green box.
Green.
Bottom shelf.
Oh, the one next to it is, but the Glimmerangi 14 isn't
Oh,
open
no.
yet.
Cool.
No, that one's not open yet. Yeah, so the 14 isn't opened. The Glimmerangi 10 isn't open. The Linkwood isn't open. All the others are. The Talisker 15 isn't open. The Lagavulin 12 isn't open. All the 8, that one up there, I've got another 8 down the bottom. A Lagavulin 16, don't pour that, but you can open any one of those. I've got plenty of them. And
No.
Eh?
Pick it too easy.
I would pick it pretty easy, yeah. Alright, I'll have another sip and then you're up. I'll go get some more ice.
I found these whites that have got a little basket underneath the seat for little dogs. And I sent it to Chantal for Penelope. She went,
Okay.
no.
Go quick.
That's about watered down. Hey? Yep. Oh. What to? Bollocks! He dropped his balls. What to? No? You wait. What do I do? No.
Did anybody comment yet?
No. Come on, everyone. La 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 la.
How many people on there?
Three.
That's two. How you doing? Can you put the ice on?
Ready? Found a cracking door.
Alright, I need to have a sniff. Okay, that's interesting. I'm thinking that's got a slight peat smell. That's not Bunnahabhain 12, is it? My initial quick note.
No.
Yeah, that smells good. That's got like a slight smoky. Okay, that's the only. Oh, you want another drink? Can you grab the 2 highball glasses? You want a highball?
Yes.
Okay. I better hurry up and finish mine then.
Yes. You're doing monkey shoulder?
Yeah, want double shot monkey shoulder?
I need to taste the monkey shoulder.
I'll put a double shot. Alright, I'll put more in this time.
Can taste it. That's yours. That's mine.
I can put a stronger whiskey in.
Oh, war. No, nothing. I won't drink either.
Alright, monkey shoulder then. do a real double shot this time because I only went 3/4 last. If that's not enough whiskey. Spillage. We got heaps. If that's not enough whiskey, look.
Monkey shoulder.
Monkey shoulder. Here, you grabbing some more fever tree.
Not really.
Is it fever tree? No, you don't want any orange. I'm gonna have another wedge of orange in mine.
I've already got wedges of orange.
Yeah, but they've been diluted. I wanna have a little spritz in mine as well. So I'm gonna have another chunk of orange, and then we want some more ice. Ice. Oh, that's a big chunk of her. Now she's going for the Toki. Could have put Toki. Oh, Toki in this would have been nice. Oh, so she's swigging out of the bottle now. Show everyone. You can just see your elbow there. Swigging bloody Toki out of... what have I turned you into? 3 months ago you never touched whiskey and now you're swigging it out of the bottle. What have I made? I've created a monster.
No. That's so sweet.
Yeah, I reckon it'd be good in this. Can you grab my wacky thing?
What? Use the juicer.
It's my wacky stick. I'm using the juice of the wacky stick. So nobody's going to say hi.
No, there's, not, there's 4 on there.
There are 4 people watching and no one's saying hi. Well, hi. How you going?
You need to watch this fool make an idiot of himself.
Oh, I don't need any help for that. All right. Where you put that away?
It's freezing.
Yeah, thanks.
There we go.
Yeah, watch the fan.
Watch the cords and good pop.
It does make a good pop noise. Perfect. And then I'm going to have a spritz in that. Minus that bit orange juice. I like the citrus. Cheers, big ears. Ching ching.
Ching chong. Sure. Assholes, come say hi. Don't just sit there in the background and watch him make an idiot of himself.
Alright, that can go back in the fridge. That goes over there. Is that better? That's not bad. These are dangerous. These whatever these are called. They didn't even say on the post what they're actually called.
No, yeah, they did.
No, they just said Whiskey Wednesday, Fever Tree, and Monkey Shoulder. They didn't even say what the name of it was. It's pretty much just a whiskey highball. But instead of using normal soda, you're using this spiced orange ginger ale. And we tried this by itself and it's actually really quite subtle. It isn't a strong ginger note or a strong orange. It's actually really subtle. So it complements the Monkey Shoulder quite nicely, and I reckon it'd go really good with a Toki on a hot day. So this is the Glen Grant 15. It's a good drop, this. Getting quite a bit of... Reminds me of the like sugared candy, you get that sugar note. G'day Simon, how you going, mate?
Oh, good man.
Oh, that is a good beer. Nice. I've got an empty bottle of that down there, actually.
What's that?
He's having the Weihnachtsglanze Weissbier? No, it's Weissbier, not no, it wasn't.
Oh, he's having Jack's and the dry ginger ale.
The Jacks, well, they had, what was the other whiskey? Oh, it was Archie Rose. The Starwood. They had an Archie Rose on there.
Yeah, no, I saw the Archie Rose.
From Simon.
There's even a
Prost.
soda.
Mmm. Yep, that's quite tasty. Yeah, where's my beer bottles? Actually, I've got some over there and some over there. I had some really good beers when I was over there. Love German beer. Can't get enough of it. Love it. Even plain old Beck's. Except it has to be brewed in Bremen, not the stuff that they do under license here in Australia. And I think it's in Melbourne they do it. And then they also do it in Singapore. I always make sure I get the one that's done in Bremen. Tastes completely different. There's a huge change. Like, you'll drink the one that's brewed in Australia, won't you? The Breck's, but not the one that's properly done in Bremen. But unlike our Fosters, everybody drinks that. Everyone in Germany drinks bloody Beck's. But, you know, no one in Australia. There's not many people that drink Fosters, even though it's starting to come back a little bit now. I've heard good things about that, Roy. Now, I've only had a couple Archie Roses. Right, let's go back to this blind. It's definitely Isla, yeah? Carly? This is different. It's got a nice nose. Almost smells Kalila-ish. Young. Not very high ABV. It's not Kalila? Because I'm thinking Bowmore, Kalila. It's definitely an Isla. Yes? No? The judge, jury, and executioner is kind of trying to Google it. Can't tell whether it's in Isla. I don't think it's a... might be a lager. Nah. Don't think it's Ardbeg. It's not an Ardbeg Lagavulin or a Freak? Nah, I didn't think so. Okay, so it's a Highland. Oh. So it's not an Isla. So you saw it, okay? You saw it poured? Okay. Highland. I'm just trying to remember all the Highland Peats I've got. It's quite thin on the palate. Oh, that was quite watery, that mouthful. I might have to let that sit for a bit. Not the Big League BC. I've only had a sample out. I don't have a bottle of that on the shelf. And I had the normal one, not the committee release. Is it... So it's a Highlander? It is? Okay. Is it age stated?
No. Not aged.
So it's in the veins of something like Ardmore Legacy that isn't age stated? So the Benria Curiositas, that's a 10-year-old, isn't it?
No, not that.
Yeah, because that's a 10-year-old. And then Balmoral Ones Isla.
Oh, that's got a good intro. Whee!
It's not from Orkney, is it?
No.
Because that's still technically Highlands. Oh, yeah. It's not age stated. Shit.
Not aged stated.
So it's not an... Oh, Pete Hart?
What?
Is it Pete Hart?
Nope.
It's not the traditionally peated, is it?
Pardon?
It's not the Glendronach traditionally peated. Is it? Ah, got it. I was expecting more of the sherry cask and the port influence to come through. Yeah, not the normal peated, it's the Glendronach traditionally peated.
That's
I haven't...
not
Yeah, I know you like this. You don't... And that's peated.
It ain't aged peated.
No, it's very, very subtle.
That's what I said to you when I drank it. It's like, this ain't peated.
Yeah, and this is the one that's really grown on me. Aha! Nice! Good choice. Good choice. Definitely need to do more of these blinds. They're fun.
We perfected in a sherry wood manufactured since 1826.
Yeah, it's both PX and Oloroso, and then port cask, which I didn't even know until I was like, I'm damn sure there's some port cask influence in this, and then I read it on the tube.
Scottish spirit to Spanish cask. He developed a rich depth of sherry wood manufacture. The value of the
So this Elsa Bay now is really kind of subtle in the peat. No, you were right. You were right on it. So Simon said Glendronach peated.
it's not peated, it's traditionally peated.
Yeah, but he was right on it. Those two are so close, it's not funny. They aren't that.
Peated, and then there's the traditional.
I know, I haven't had the normal peated one yet,
And
which I want. No, you'd be surprised.
Back from Dan Murphy's, it's sold out, but it's 87 bucks a bottle at Dan Murphy's.
The Glendronach peated?
That's peated,
Oh,
but it's sold out at the moment.
but that's sub $100. That's all right. I'm definitely gonna get a bottle.
You have to scroll on your-
So you've got the normal peated one. What do you think of it? Because with the Glendronach, so I've only had the traditionally peated with their peated stuff. I got a 12. I love the 12. I got the 15. Oh, that's... yeah, amazing. The new one, so the Revival. But I haven't tried their normal traditional peat. And I was so excited to get that traditional peat. I was expecting that stronger peat influence, but... because when I first had the first few sips out of the bottle, I was really quite disappointed, but now it's really grown on me. And when I first nosed this, I went, oh, that's peated. And it's really well integrated. That's what I was thinking, Ardmore, Curiositas kind of way, because they're very similar. But this has got that extra layers with that sherry. I just got a whiff of that port cast then. Yeah, it's just a lot more interesting. And it's really opened up now. It's getting 3/4 of the way down the bottle. I mean, I've taken a quarter out. It's 3/4 left. But yeah, it's a quarter way down the bottle. It's really opened up. And as I read earlier today, it's not oxidization that everyone says it. And I've been bad for that. I say it oxidizes in a bottle. It doesn't. It's just the alcohol evaporating into the space of the oxygen. When you open it, it all disappears. It's not actually oxidizing, because oxidizing is actually the chemical reaction of the oxygen with the liquid or any other element with its oxidizing. And that doesn't actually occur because it's already occurred in the barrel. Or even through the distillation and the malting process, it's been oxidized to the living hell. And then when it's sit in the barrel, it oxidizes in there over, 10, 15, 20, how old it is. It's not going to happen in the bottle. There's no sherry cask influence. So it's just American oak and then peat. Do you know the ppm by any chance? Did you see that, Carly, what the ppm is on the Glendronach peated? It's not age stated either, it's an NAS like the traditional one. Yeah. Which is understandable for a peat. Oh, James just said the new Current 8 cast strength is meant to be out in March.
Okay.
And there's a Belvini 12-yard Madeira wood coming later in the year. I'm curious about, depending on the price. Nice.
Ew.
What?
The peated, a delightful aroma of ripe gooseberries dusted with a hint of cinnamon sugar combined with contrasted crisp citrus twist.
Okay.
That's what snows is on the snoozer is.
Oh, it's 40 ppm. Nice.
And alcohol volume is 46.
It's 46.8% and then non-chill filtered natural coloured 40 ppm. Well, hopefully that comes through in the glass. I'm curious to, yeah, I'm itching to get some.
On the palate is vibrant spiced oak with a floral, healthy honey developed with rose hip and barley sugar, all warmed by the touch of white pepper.
Yep. This Elsa Bay is quite bland compared to drinking the traditionally peated.
Dryness of glowing campfire embers.
40 ppm, that's pretty good. And you can't say that because you've drunk the Ardmore Legacy,
Yeah, but don't taste it.
the traditionally peated, and they're peated whiskies, and you didn't screw your nose up them. So yeah, don't knock peat yet. I'll get you drinking Lagavulin 16 and Ugadale before you know it. Just got to work you.
Keep your peated whiskey.
You've been drinking some.
Like water.
You've had the traditionally peated.
That ain't peated.
It is. And
Plain stuff.
you've had the Ardmore Legacy. You've had that. And there was another one I tried you on and you didn't screw your nose up at it. I can't remember what it was now. Admittedly, they are subtly peated, but yeah, I'll get you up to some peat. I reckon if they're well integrated and just hints of peat, you'll like it. I mean, I wouldn't expect you to like an Oogie or something like that, but Ugadale, Ardbeg Ugadale. One of the best Ardbegs.
You know how much you need to get drinking whiskey again?
What is that?
Shane.
Newbie Shane.
You need to get him back on it. Considering his breath tastes like cigarette ashtray.
Yeah, he doesn't like the peaty stuff, and he's not a whiskey drinker. He drinks his... But what does he really drink? He doesn't really drink that much.
No.
He's like you, like Captain Morgan mixed and stuff like that.
Hey, I mean, drink straight whiskey.
No, I mean, before your whiskey experience, you were just drinking mixed stuff. Don't get me wrong, this is mixed and it's freaking delicious, especially on a hot day. I could down quite a few of those and get quite messy, I think. And quite tasty. So how's that beer going, Simon? Is that one of the... They're quite large. I don't know where I put my beer bottle. Because I think I've got that. Actually, I don't think I've got the Heifer one. Yeah, Highland Park might be a way to go. Highland Park. I'm thinking Bowmore, maybe. Be a way to go.
Oh. Hey.
And I've got the original.
Right down the bottom, it's pretty potent.
Pretty strong? Even though it's diluted a little bit. Yeah, you might like Highland Park. Actually, that's one I need to crack tonight. I'm going to crack it. I've been meaning to do it. I've been itching to crack this. So that's on the cards tonight. So the Kilhome in Lochgorn, I think it's the 2018. Yes, 2018 edition Lochgorn. So I'll be cracking that.
We might want to give you a drink a bit of a stir.
I'm drinking straight whiskey. I don't think it's going to worry me if it's a bit stronger down the bottom.
It's strong, it's quite strong down the bottom.
Shouldn't be. It should mix up quite nicely. Well, I didn't really stir it. I just poured it in.
The art then and it's like, oh.
You fed doggy? Fed doggy? Yeah.
What's the bounty bowl of jelly bean?
You want to try some Highland Park before you go? No. Alright, another night you can try some Highland Park. When we do our next Lego and Drams episode, you can try some Highland Park. Because Simon suggested that you try it. Because that you might like. If you really screw your nose up at that one, we know your peat isn't your thing at the moment. But if you like that one, I think you might start liking stuff like Calula and maybe Talisker.
Have we got back of a monkey shoulder?
Have we got what? A back of a monkey shoulder? Well, I just cracked that one tonight. I think we've got another bottle.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we've got another bottle behind there.
Hit him.
Always make sure I've got a couple bottles of this because we go through it.
I need to get sucking my dumplings up.
Yes, you've got 4 bottles of Dumbledore?
Yes.
And you need to watch that episode of what is it? Whiskey Sips and Stories? Because you did.
I need another whiskey too.
Hey?
I need another bowl of whiskey.
Oh, you've got the same bottle.
What?
Nice. Yes. All right, let me know when you're going to crack it and I'll crack mine. Awesome. Yep, we'll drink it together. Most definitely. Wicked. Simon's got the same bottle. Of the Kilhoman. Sweet. I'm just thinking I want to pour this Ulcer Bay into my cocktail. Just to give that slight bit of peat.
Jesus, your monkey shoulder and that in there? God, that's fun.
Yeah, but the monkey shoulder's not that strong. I can't even taste it.
That's what I got in the bum of it.
Nah. You reckon I should pour it in? So this is a bit of Ulcer Bay. And I've got just double shot, like 60 mils of monkey shoulder.
That was 90 mil.
Hey? No. One of those. That's a 30, that's a 60. So it's a 3 ounce pour. I think? No, 2 ounce pour, sorry. Yeah, 2 ounce pour. So should I do a float of this? I reckon I should. What do you guys reckon? Like Carly reckons it's strong when it gets down to the bottom. Nah, it's only monkey shoulder. I reckon that little bit of peat Might come through, even though I'm not really getting it straight out of the glass. I'm not getting that much peat. Yeah, it's there. It might come through. It might just give that little bit of kick. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I will have some orange though. No. Can't let this go to waste. I'll be sitting there after 3 hours of drinking whiskey and look at it and go, oh, I left my orange. How can you waste orange? What's that? No, I haven't done it yet. No one said whether I should do it yet. Okay, so that's... I thought that was actually going to taste good. Having that orange and then a bit of Ulcer Bay. I thought it'd be a good pairing. But it's similar to the toothpaste orange juice thing. It's not that good. Because it wasn't that fresh orange either. I've got some fresh ones, but I thought I'd use the older ones. Yeah, when I ordered this online when I bought a bunch of stuff, and I didn't know what year this actually was. So I was quite surprised to see it was the 2018. I had no idea what version I was getting. I just knew it was a Kill Home and Lock On. I went, yep, I'll have one of them. Alright, so am I going to do it? Yep, let's do it. G'day, Ben. How you going, mate? So it's the 2018 Lock On. And Simon's got the same bottle. So I haven't cracked this one yet, so we're going to drink it together in a minute. So I just poured some Ulcer Bay into my Beefy Tree concoction. Yes, I have had that wee beastie. Oh no, sorry, not the wee beastie. What did I? No, it was the black. I didn't have the wee beastie yet. And from what I've read, from what I've seen people's reviews about it, like it's alright, but I think I'd rather just the 10. Yep, that definitely changed it up. Just that tiny little dosh of Ulcer Bay in there. Now it tastes like whiskey. Oh, you've got the 2019 Spectacular. Ooh. Oh, it is spectacular. Spectacular. So you've still got some? Because then you can join us and drink some of that. Oh, wait a minute. It's some stupid hour in the morning for you, isn't it? Yeah, that might not work. Ah, you're second guessing yourself. It might not be the 2018. Doesn't matter. It's still Lock On. Yeah, I've been itching to get some Kill Home for ages. And I thought about some of the other expressions, but every time I saw stuff about this, I'm like, yeah, I think this is the one I want. I mean, the Bay one is kind of mixed reviews. This one always appeared to be good. So yeah, I'm keen to crack this one. Alright, so this is my guess. So I reckon I did pretty good on the two guesses tonight. I picked the Ulcer Bar out real quick. This one took a little bit to get to, but... Oh yeah, now this... Oh, that Oloroso on that port cast is really coming through. Yeah. Yeah, this bottle's really grown on me. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I've only little samples of Kilhoman, but everything I've read, the lock-on is one of the best. Yeah, what's the ABV for the mouthfeel? I mean, it doesn't say anything about chill filter. Yeah, it's not chill filtered natural colour, but yeah, 46%. But which Ardbeg are you talking though? That's the thing. I mean, Ardbegs are quite rich on the mouth, but depending on the distillation process, you know, how much of that stuff gets through. I'm not sure the line arms on the stills with Kilhoman. Haven't really looked into that, so I don't know how much reflux they're getting or any of that. Both the tin and the oogie. Well, there you go. That might be a little experiment on the mouthfeel we might have to do. See which one is richer. Because most of the Ardbegs have it, yeah, decent. I wouldn't say they're oily, but they're just coating. They carry on quite nicely. Yeah, that traditionally peated. I'd have to say it's there's not been too many whiskies that I've had that I've first popped and didn't really like, and then as it's gone down, every single time I have it, it just gets better and better and better. This is definitely one that has started from I was really disappointed and didn't like it at all to now I really do like it. For what it is, I do like what they're doing. Ugadale is your favourite. Yeah, I remember you saying that. The sample of Lochgorn 2009 is quite close. Would love to pick up a Lochgorn since my brother will have. And then Ugadale, just looked at mine. It's the 2020 edition. Oh, so it's the recent one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about the year variations. I mean, are they quite different from batch to batch? I really don't know. I haven't really seen much people talking about the differences. I haven't really dived into it. Maybe it's something I should look at. Yeah, I don't really know. Because, you know, a lot of the stuff each year, they say this batch is better than that batch, but like the Lagavulin 12 2017 edition is one of my favourites. Cheers, Ben. Yeah, good old Nightbot. Nightbot doing its thing. It shouldn't spam you too much. I've dialed it white back. And there's a couple of commands there. I think if you type Discord, it comes up with a... have you jumped on Discord? You can jump on Discord. I've got Discord open there. So I think there's one for just saying have you subbed. There's one for Discord, there's one for Patreon, and there's another one I think I remember. They'll come through at random times. But I think I've set up commands for if you do explanation mark Discord, it might come up with the address. Try that. See if it works. It's been a while since I set it up, I can't remember. Oh, really? Okay, so the later releases over the younger ones. Well, sorry, the other way around. G'day, Nigel. Happy Wednesday, mate. Whiskey Wednesday. Okay. That Ulcer Bay has settled down quite nicely. It's had that little bit of extra sweetness. It's quite nice. Oh, yeah. And then after you sip it, then there's a slight little bit of hint that smoke just carries on a little bit. Quite subtle. Okay, I'm going to call that the Whiskey Wednesday cocktail. It's got to have the Ulcer Bay added to it. That's my version, so I can name it. Yep, floater of floater of Alzabay on top. Just like a penicillin. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Well, that just means I'm going to have to get some more Loch Gaunts so I can compare them. I do love this bottle. So, it's nice. 2018, 15,000 in the batch. There's vatting of 19 Olive Star sherry butts filled in 2007, 2008, 2011, bottled in spring 2018. That's cool. Yeah. Whiskey community, represent. Yep. Yeah, I've definitely seen Ben and I've definitely seen Simon. So, yep, I've seen you guys on lots of chats. I'm looking forward to Roy's show on Friday. Friday my time. And then obviously the Scotch for Dummies, their show afterwards. I always look forward to Friday mornings because I get to see Roy when I get up. I get to watch the replay, and most of the time I can almost catch the end. I usually get the quiz, and then a little bit of a gap, and then I get to see the Scotch for Dummies guys. Oh, and in between then I always get to see Cast Strength with the guys in Canada. You would know them, Ben. Cast Strength. Even have an Aussie and comes in the Cast Strength of the producer. That were the guys I was trying to think of when we were chatting on Insta. Trying to remember their bloody names now. Hopeless with names. Hopeless. Can remember a face, but names I'm absolutely useless. But you know who I'm talking about. Yeah. I mean, you got Void, and then you've got the goddess of Ardbeg. And then freaking the god of bloody whiskey when it comes to the whiskey tribe. And then what's his name? That's what I mean. I'm just hopeless for names. It's in the back of it's in the tip of my tongue. It's so annoying me. I'll just spit them out in a minute. Yeah, I like watching those guys. And it's good because it's perfect timing for me. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning here, so yeah, I've been up. It's good. I've watched the end of Roy, and then I get to watch those guys, and then I get to watch Scotch for Dummies. So I love my Friday mornings. It's just, except that I can't drink because I'm usually working at that time in the morning on a Friday. So it really annoys me. These guys are talking about great whiskey, and then I'll say, yeah, I've been doing this and having this dram, and I want this one, and it's really annoying. Yes, there you go. Jeremy, yes, Jeremy. That's it. Thank you, Ben. That's it. Brad Leclerc. The legend himself, yes. The void, the darkness. Yeah, it's good fun. Yeah, that's it, Jeremy. Yeah. Oh, how I need my cloak. All hail the priestess of Ardbeg. I'm not worthy. I shall have to sacrifice some Ugadal. Since we've been talking about the priestess. Otherwise, the gods of Ardbeg will slay me. So if you've got Oogie or any other Ardbeg, pour some now, so we can appease the gods. Yep, that Ben. Oh, but sorry, that Brad, yes. Hear me, Ardbeg. Thank you, Ardbeg Whiskey Gods, for this awesome offering. Yes, you definitely need to get some Ardbeg. Oh, oh, hail the mighty Oogie. I'll put this away because I will keep drinking it. Nah, cheers to have you on board, Ben. Awesome. What time is it for you? It'd be about, what is it for me? It's 9, it's about 8:30 in the morning for you, I think. Something around that. 7:30, 8:30. Some stupid hour in the morning. Yeah, the Tomatin 14 Portwood finish. I've only had a couple of sips out of it. Hasn't grown on me yet. It's nice. The last tasting I did of it, it started growing me a bit more. So I think it's one of the another ones that needs to get down a little bit to open up. Oh, ouch. Yeah, I've got a couple. 6:30. Well, that was an hour off. Damn, early riser. Did you get a decent night's sleep last night and didn't stay up late? Yeah, I've got a few bottles that I need to kill off. I've got some wounded Zimbras. It's been in the back of my mind. I'm thinking, yeah, they've got too much air in them compared to the whiskey level. But I kind of like them and I don't really want to kill them off yet. So, but there's two that I know that I need to kill. And that's the Cragganmore Distillers and my bottle of Glenkinchie. Yes, we did, because I said I was going to open it. And I remember I did it on stream because I didn't think I'd opened it. And I popped it out of the box and went, oh shit, I've already opened it. Completely forgot about it. Must have been half drunk. But I remember when I stuck my nose in the glass. Ah, I remember this. Yes, so I did pop another one. Yeah, so where are you, Simon? Same neck of the woods? Gotta get up there. Gotta get up anywhere around the bloody circle. Just so I can get some Borealis shots. Like I've got shots from down south of Australis, Borealis Australis, but I haven't got the proper Borealis. And if I'm gonna do it, I've got to go to Viking land, so anywhere around there, I'd be a happy man. Maybe I'll have to pop over to Sweden and try some of their Swedish whiskey and explore the distilleries. Oh, that Oogie. God damn it. Hopefully, the whiskey gods are happy with that. That I sacrificed on my Oogie. Well, I didn't really sacrifice it because I freaking loved it. Ah, the same level. I thought you were from over this neck of the woods, Simon. Thought so. Where did you get that bloody beer from? Because I've only had those beers when I've gone to certain functions and stuff. They always get them in, but I've never actually found too many in bottle shops. I usually get, you know, maybe Beck's or the there's a Colm one. Oh, I'm trying to remember the names of the damn things now. My shitty old age memory. Oh, what's the slogan for the one I really like? I'm trying to think of the name, but it's the Bitter Ein Bit. I think that's the slogan. So give me another bottle of the... Oh, what is it? Oh, Bitburger. Yeah, bitter ein bit. That's it. Bitburger. I like those. Those are good. Oh, it's in Celebrations. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, I think I might have actually walked past and seen it, and then gone straight to like the Bitburger or the. Oh, Koenigsegg. That's it. Koenigsegg. Yeah, so Koenigsegg, Bitburger, and then Beck's. Those three. I really enjoy those. But those Weiss beers, yeah, they're pretty damn good, and they've got a good little range of different ones too. They're quite tasty. I think my bottles are the ones I've had. I think they're hiding down there somewhere, or I moved them somewhere. I keep the bottles to remind myself, and because they look good on the shelf, I stuck them down there somewhere. Yeah, we haven't got a dance up here, which I'm really bummed about. Nigel's got a dance every time I go back down there. God damn it. Lucky bugger. Never had a dance when I lived there. Which is probably a good thing. Never had a distillery down there when I lived there either. Whinge, whinge, whinge. Complain, complain. What's new on my shelf? The last thing I bought. Trying to remember what the last thing I did buy. Probably be, oh yeah, so the last thing I did buy would be Blood Will Night. So I just bought this, so I don't have to crack my 200th anniversary edition. So that would be the last one. Now I need to do another shelf episode, because I've got a shitload of more bottles that I haven't done anything on yet. So I need to do a what's on the shelf tour. So I'll do another. Might record that tomorrow or the next day actually. What's on the shelf? You like the jazz? Yeah, I love the jazz. You gotta have a bit of smooth jazz. My dream is to have a cigar lounge, old school, with very wise, elegant gentlemen in good jackets, with a nice, really leather couch and books behind. You go into that lounge for special gentlemen. You select a really nice whiskey or brandy or cognac, or your beverage of choice. You select a nice cigar and you sit down, and nice beautiful leather couches with smooth jazz or blues in the background, smoke wafting through the room, and have good discussions over good liquid and cigars. I think that is the way to live. Well, there you go. Let's buy the Premier down at Albany. Now they've revamped it after the burnt out, and we'll set it up as. The problem is the ventilation you have to do these days. Why can't it be, you know, Edwardian era? We'd have gentlemen's lounges. Yeah, the problem if I moved back to Albany, I would be permanently broke because I've just spent all my time at Dan's and Lime Burners. I'd go to Lime Burners and go, okay, I need to buy some whiskey, and then go back to Lime Burners to drown my sorrows in the whiskey that the money I just spent. Dan's. They'd all know me by name. Hey Ken, we got this, we got this, we got this. Walk into Lime Burners. Hey Ken, you want your usual? Yeah. One of each, thanks. Oh, love my Lime Burners. It just drives me up the wall. As soon as I left there, they opened the distillery. But, yep. It's something I really get to look forward to when I go home. Oh, my ice is completely evaporated. Yeah, the missus, well, I did a blind tasting. She said it was Scotch. It threw me off. And she poured Lime Burner's Director's Cut. So I was picking all these Scotches, but she picked a bloody Director's Cut. So she got me a good curveball on that one. Good pour though. And it's only one I only tried once in the little the online tasting session I did with Cameron. You just got the director's cut. Nice. Have you tried the sherry a bit more now, Nige? Now that Maya got that awesome bottle of the sherry cask? So yeah, that's how much I've got. I mean, what better pack of whiskey samples can you ever get than one of these? I mean, I've had some really good online whiskey tasting sets online and delivered awesome. Like the Bladnock ones were amazing, but the Lime Burners ones, you got these 100ml samples with the cork bottles, and you can't get these. Cameron has to import these in from France, and he has to get shitload amount of time. They cost him a small fortune. And I really want to get... I asked him straight away on the live tasting. I said, where did you get those bottles? I want some. And he said, yeah, about those. Because I've looked everywhere online to find a good 100ml, 200ml corked bottle. So you've only had one dram? Yep. It's a bloody good dram. Scotty gave it a 10 out of 10. And his top bottle of the year, last year. That's the thing, we're coming up to our 1 year anniversary in February. Middle of February. I haven't decided what we're going to do yet. I've got no idea. I was thinking of doing some collab. Maybe just a live stream and just get some people on that are up at this hour of the time just to come in. And it's a bit hard though, because everyone's, you know, it's early in the morning on a Friday. I mean, what day is it? I can't remember. I think it's a Friday, yeah. So it'll be early morning Friday, which is a bit hard because, you know, you got Roy, he does his show. And I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Maybe I'll just spend the whole weekend doing live streams and getting drunk. Yeah, we're going to be doing that soon. We've got the 25 to do yet. So Scotty's got the 25 of Freud. But yes, we need to crack that. I think we might save that to when we get 1,000 subs. I mean, that's the big milestone I want to get to. Get to 1,000 subs. Because then the channel's legit, you know? It's monetized and we should have enough watch hours by then. Yeah, get to that magic number. That'd be awesome. That's all I want. Just that magic 1,000 number. I'd be happy with that. Now, I think we'll definitely crack the 30 for that. You know, we might do it earlier. Don't know. It's up to Scotty and myself. I wouldn't mind actually getting the second, because I brought out another edition of book number 1. The Ian Hunter Story Book 2. Which is another 30-year-old. It's the same one, but the second version of it. It's way overpriced, but you gotta have something on your shelf that's ridiculous. Wake up to watch whiskey and wish you could have whiskey, eh? Alright guys, let me know when you're about to crack your lock on, because I'm happy to crack mine. So I've emptied that one. And then anyway you can tell is actually looking in the glass. Love these color glasses. So glad they brought out that tasting set. Because when they brought out this glass and they put it for that, it was almost like a lottery to try and get them. Oh my god. The website died. Their ordering system completely shut itself. And they only had a small limited release for these and it just went crazy. So I think they got the message that we really want these glasses. So when they brought out that set, and you couldn't get them in Australia, and there was only a place in the States, and the import duties of getting them over to Australia were ridiculous. It was like double the price. And then there was meant to be a place in China that were going to sell, and then they started selling them in Alba. Yeah, from Alba Whiskey, with the whiskyglass.com.au, I think it was. They're the same guys that bought through these guys, the droppers. And they bought the whole set in, and as soon as I saw it, I went, yes, I'll have the whole set and give me a couple of extras, thanks. Oh, so good for what? You know, when you do the blind tastings, you can't beat it. And having the whole set with all the different colours, awesome. So yeah, I was quite chuffed to get the whole set. Tea, Earl Grey. Yeah. Did it cut, did it? Everything says it's good on my end. Yep, I haven't got any... No, I'm all white on OBS, and YouTube says it's all good. Just let me know if it's flicking or playing up or doing anything stupid. Seems to be all good my end, that I can tell. And hopefully the internet's not going to cut out like the other night when I had the live stream at 1 o'clock in the morning. Went, bleh. Internet dead, gone. Cut me off. It seems all good my end. So you might have a glitch in the matrix on. Which is strange because it bends around the other side of the world. Grab yourself some. They're freaking awesome. Where's my pack? Where did I stick it? It's over there somewhere. I don't know where to put it on the shelf yet. Yeah, so I got the black one. I got an extra blue one, and then I got the whole pack. See if I can find it. That's not it. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. I think that's it. Yep. Comes in this awesome box. I really like to be able to display this because it's freaking awesome. I mean, check that out. How sick is that? I mean, that is awesome. But that gold one just really stands out. Yep. And then it's got the Glencairn logo on there. And it's all foam, like a real nice size. Not foam, velvet. Nice velvet in there. Yep, freaking awesome. So you got a red one, your clean one, your blue one, your green one, and then your goldy. So from Alba Whiskey, but it's I think it's whiskyglass.com.au. I think it's through them. It's the same guys that do that. And then Alba is the whiskey wholesaler, so they supply. I think they do they have the thing for Kilkerran, I think. Yes. They have the thing for Kilkerran. So I think it's whiskyglass.com.au. Whiskey-glass, maybe? Try that, see if we can find that. I think that's what it is. Awesome, Simon. Yeah, you gotta make room, mate. Not bad. Yep. We'll do the lock on. We'll put a bit of water in that. Give that a rinse. Oh, I always get excited opening a new bottle. Yeah, this would be good. Like all those episodes we did where we did the 5... No, we had like 6, I think. When we did the blind tasting during lockdown. This would have been awesome to have then. Because I wouldn't have had to worry about putting stickers on glasses or anything. I would use these. That's what... Yeah, these are brilliant. So stick them away. They're only like 60 bucks too, Nige, if I remember correctly. I think it's whiskey glass. Did you find it? I mean, I've got the receipt in my emails, but I did find it the other day because I was looking at something else. Yeah, you found it? Sweet. Is it whiskyglass.com.au? Whiskey-glass? I think that's what it is. Because not only whiskyglass.com is like the Glencairn official one, but I think they've done a whiskey-glass. Oh no, it's just whiskyglass.com.au. Yeah, no dash. Okay. And then whiskey glasses. Oh, they're all sold out. Oh, they've got the black, the red. Doesn't look like they've got this set anymore. Bugger. Yeah, they're sold out. Oh, but they got the black ones. I mean, the black ones are sexy. I like the blue because I love blue, as you can tell. But yeah, the black is like jet black. You can't see jack shit through that. That is... Yeah, I'm putting that right up against the light and I can't see nothing. Whereas the blue, you can. You can actually see the light through it. Well, it lights it up. But yeah, that's jet black. It's freaking awesome. It's like the void. Car strength, void. He'd appreciate this class. So they've got the red and they've got the black. And everything else is sold out. Yeah, I don't think they'd last too long. They're pretty damn popular. Especially with the beer bug, it's going to be hard to get the shipping and stuff. Oh, someone in Scotch for Dummies is just about to crack the lock on. Yes! Let's do it! See if I can find the tag. I get my bloody finger under that. Oh, here we go, got it. Yeah, I don't muck around on live streams. I'll go 4 hours or whatever. I'll go 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning my time. Not a problem. The benefits of working for myself, if I know I don't have to be anywhere early in the morning on a job, I can push it. Yep. I'll wait, Simon. So this would be interesting to see what you get over your release, because you said they had the you got the 2020, yeah, you had the recent one, and I've got the 2018, so there'll be good comparison. Should get you in on the stream. I'd actually do it live. If you want to do that, let me know. I'll send you a link. I'll just crack up StreamYards and actually we could probably do it. Are you on the Discord channel? Just pull you in on Discord. Or no, I can do it through Ninja. Yeah, do it on Ninja. There's ways. I love this bottle. Ooh. And guess what they're talking about in the Scotch for Dummies? They're talking about Lock Gone and Kill Homans. Yeah, that's funny. Sherry cast matured. Color: burnished gold. Nose: orange peel. Excellent. I've just been having some orange. Cloves: love some cloves. Mixed spice and cooked fruits. Yeah, give me fruitcake any day. Palate: a balance of spicy richness and peat smoke. Finish: beautiful mouth-filling peat smoke with lasting tropical sweetness and rich dry fruit. Oh. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Oh, that's a tight cork. I like it. It's tight. See if we get a good pop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Cheers, mate. And I'll cheers again in a second. And of course, you've been drinking German beer. We'll have to do a proper Prost. Actually, we'll do all four. We'll do the Aussie cheers. We'll do the Gaelic sláinte. We'll do the Scandinavian Viking Prost. Skull. And we'll do the German Prost. So we'll go cheers, sláinte, Prost, Skull. I'm never gonna judge a whiskey on a neck pour, but fuck yeah. I like. Oh yeah, that is. So this is the Kilhoman Lock Gone 2018 edition, Nigel. I think it's more to do with the seal and how much expansion of the air compared to the bottle. It just sounds good. I think you actually get more if it's down a little bit. You get a decent pop. Like that was really, and how tight it is, the cork. So how much of a seal you get. So like that's lame as shit. Some corks like this would actually probably pop pretty good now. No, it's got that kind of squeaky pop where some have that real sound. Oh, this is... Yeah, that fruitcake, that sherry, with that lovely peat and smoke just wafting over the top. Oh, I'm happy. Oh yeah. A little bit of a high note of cherry, like not glazed cherry, but fresh cherry. Like cut into a cherry. Yeah, that's, we'll let that open a little bit. One more sip. Then I'll let it open. Oh yeah, that is good. Now I can see what was it, Ben? Were you saying before with the mouthfeel? I can totally understand what they're saying. When you swallow it, the mouthfeel isn't that thin, but the flavour. Oh, and the finish. That makes up for it. It's not the thinnest and it's not the thickest. It's just average mouthfeel. But there's so much flavour going on. And the finish just carries on. Oh. That's good. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get some more bottles for this stuff. I like that. Yeah, that is nice. It reminds me of the Glendronach traditionally peated, but with more peat, smoky, sherry. It's just got those doled up. So it doesn't have the nuance of the sweeter stuff. It's more the dry fruits. So I'm thinking the PX, maybe. Maybe. It hasn't got any of that port influence, but oh. No, I haven't had Lock On before. I've had some samples of Kilhoman. I've only had like the Bay one and another one I can't remember the name of, but that was a long time ago. Don't recall them. And when it's been on my list to get some Kilhoman because I just want to, you know, complete my whole Isla collection. Have something. Pork ribs covered in rich sauce cooked over smoky barbecue. Oh, that sounds bloody good. So to me, this is more like smoked Christmas cake. So imagine, yeah. So if you were doing a Christmas pudding, not the Christmas cake, you're doing the Christmas pudding, but you're boiling it over a campfire, and you got those lovely rich dark fruits coming through the canvas bag while it's boiling on the stove over a nice subtle campfire. That's what, yeah, this is. Oh. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, that's good. It's just the perfect balance. Like that, I wouldn't say ash, but it's almost like a, yeah, just chewing on a little bit of, maybe ashy charcoal, but real subtle. And then that smoke flavor, it's almost chewing on it. So charcoal is like charred oak, but that sweetness carries through with that sherry cask. It's just not sickly sweet. It's just enough to give that little bit of kick of the fruits. Oh. On the first pour, hell yeah, I'm a happy man. Ticks all the boxes too, you know. I mean, yeah. So when I was looking at getting some Kilhoman, because I've been dying to get some for a long time, I've had those other samples, and the Bay one and the other one that I can't remember even the name of right now. They were okay, but I wanted something. I wanted really a good one, and all the reviews I was looking at when I was and ahhing which one, I was just going to get the Bay, and then I was like, ah. And then I was like, nah, everyone keeps talking about the Lock On. Everyone seems to like it when they try it. I'll grab this. And I ordered it, didn't know what year it was, and then I saw it was a 2018, I thought, okay, that's a slightly older one. And I've heard good things about it, so I'm very glad I got this bottle. But yeah, I really want to try your one now, Simon, because that sounds freaking delicious. Sweet pork rib sauce. Oh, yeah. I mean, it sounds amazing. I've got the Christmas cake over a fire, and you've got smoky barbecue sauce ribs over a fire. Oh. Yeah, so I'm keen to try the 2021 and compare this. Maybe we should do swapsies. We should get swapsy samples. Yeah, yeah. I think that's a bloody good idea. Alright, I'm going to smash this back and then pour some more and then have a little bit more and then add some water and see what comes out of it. I mean, I'm picking up characteristics from the Glendronach, traditionally peated, Bowmore, a little bit of Ulster Bay with the sweetness. It's all those different type of characteristic and flavours you get from those type of whiskies, all in this little glasses. And like you're saying, Ben, that compared to an Oogie, the mouthfeel isn't real thick and strong, but the flavours just come across really nicely. And the finish hangs around. So I think it has a good mouth coat, just doesn't feel thick. And I really don't think that Ardbeg has that thick feeling. I mean, you need something like a Klein Leash or something like that for that thick kind of feeling. Like the Quinta Reuben, that's quite thick. Hell yeah. Yeah, I reckon we should do a swap. Swap some samples. Yep. And because you're in the same neck of the woods that I am in, it won't take too long for it to get it. Even though it will take a little while because, you know, postage, Australia Post. Yeah. But a lot better than getting it from Sweden, for example, when James, you friggin' legend, sent me a sample of the Kilcairn 8. It took for friggin' months. I'd completely forgotten about it and then came in the door and he'd forgotten about it. It took that friggin' long. Yep. I need to put it down. I need to stop. Just leave it. Just let it open. Stop going back. I know you're liking the nose and the taste, but just leave it. Leave it alone. Pour something else. Maybe I should do that. So stop going into it because I just want to let it open up a little bit. Alright, what should I pour? A bit more of this, I think. Actually, I need to... nah, if I open my Wounded Zebra bottles, then I need to smash them. And they've got, you know, they've got a decent amount in them. Maybe I should have a look and see how bad they are. This is one of my Wounded Zebras that I need to replace. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. I mean, I can let that live for a little bit. And this is the Distiller's Edition. The Cragganmore. So that's not too bad level-wise. That's... She's only been slightly wounded. She's not bleeding out. But I think my Glenkinchie, I think she's bleeding a bit. There you go. Nice pleasant surprise, about the same. So that's you know, that's a quarter. Well, third. Bit more maybe. So that's not dying yet. That's only been flesh wounded, so okay. But maybe my wounded zebras aren't that wounded as what I thought. But they have been sitting for a while, I mean not that long. So they're on the list, but I don't have to kill them right now. I thought they were like down here kind of level, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to kill that. And off the top of my head, I think they're the only ones that are really dead. You're gonna compare it to your lime burner sherry cask, peated. See, I've only got the normal sherry cask, and then I got a bunch of their peated stuff. I don't have the sherry peated. And I really, really want their port cask peated. But that sells out instantly. So what have I got similar? When I've got two, I've got the Darkest Winters, I've got the Heavy Peat, I've got the Director's Cut, I've got the Cast Strength peated, the port cask strength, the normal. I've got a few, but I haven't got the Sherry Peat. God damn it, son! I want that one! Man, it's a completely different peat. I can tell you're going to get a completely different peat experience. I mean, that's the Valley of the Giants peat, which I love because it just reminds me of being down south. So maybe I just have some Darkest Winter. Or maybe just they're peated. Which one? Darkest Winter? And which version of the Darkest Winter? Because I've got the two versions. I mean, I've kind of a tiny bit of their heady peated, but I'm kind of saving that because that's all I've got. $69.9, you're on. $69.9. Mine's 69.5. What's my other Darkest Winter? I have the 62.8 and I have the 69.5. I don't have the 69.9. I don't think no, this was the highest one last year. This was the highest one. Is that the one you're talking about? I think of this one because this is the highest. And thank you, Cameron. Thank you. Go back to my lock on. Yeah. I like that. I think it's this one that you're thinking of. Awesome. Yep. Yeah, you don't have to twist my arm a second time to drink some of this. Hell no. This will be like I'm traveling 850 k's in an instant. I'm gonna taste this bad beauty. Yeah, so that's completely different. And their actual peating, they do it to the malted barley after it's been malted. That was a double dundra thingy. Yeah, so it's already malted barley when they get it, and then they put it in a smoke box. and smoke the living shit out of it. But I have seen all the peat out at the Prongrupps, at the back of the Prongrupps distillery, all drying, which is freaking awesome. Yep, I'll let mine sit. I mean, it's so iconic, Australia. That's what's so cool about it. I mean, if you've ever been to somewhere like Ireland stuff, you know, you're going to smell this and it's going to take you back to that experience when you were there. And it's the same with this. This takes me back to being down south. That Aussie bush is in this glass. Literally. Which is the best thing ever. So I can never truly be homesick, because if ever I'm reminiscing about being in Albany or down south in the Prongrupps, or, you know, the Valley of the Giants where this peak comes, anywhere down that awesome God's country, I just need to smell and sip that, and I'm taken straight back. It's a time machine. It really is. It is the TARDIS of whiskey. And Nigel, you need to get your ass down there. You got no excuse, boy. That was like 5 tags in the last 4 or 5 days that I've opened fresh bottles. So there's not many bottles that I have left that I haven't opened. Over that side, I've got the Craigellachie 13, the Oban 14, the Winnie 15. There's not many more. No, they got the Linkwood. There's not many more. Yes, down in Albany. So if you look up, it's Southern Distilling Group. So it's way down south of Western Australia. So you look on a map, you got Perth, which is the capital city of Western Australia. So if you see a map of Australia, so this is the east coast over here. On this side, you got WA. So you got Perth, which is the capital city, and then way down the south here, it's all lovely green area with trees and beautiful forests and stuff. You got Albany, right down the bottom, and it's very similar to the climate in Scotland because it rains a lot and it's nice and cold with wind. It's very reminiscent of Scotland, and even a Scottish distiller who pretty much started the distillation process, he even said it was like Scotland and reminded him of home. It's in Albany. But they also own the Prongrupps, which is a little bit north in the Prongrupps ranges, which is a mountain range. Nothing like what you got in Canada, but it's a beautiful range, lovely trees. So imagine your small mountain ranges without snow, covered them, and trees. And then you've got beautiful trees all over it, lovely forest, big massive carry trees, eucalypts, awesome country. And then over a little bit further, you've got Margaret River, where they do their gin. Yeah, totally. That's exactly what he said. There's even a Scotch thistle with the purpley flower that grows everywhere down in the Albany area, and he saw that and he went, "Okay, you guys have got a great location." And he helped to even say, "Yeah, this is a great spot because they got the great water, the climate, everything is just like a mini Scotland." And I've always said that the whole time I've grown up there for 20 plus years when I was down there. That's why I'm white as white can be, because it's just like a Scotland. So whenever I see video and pictures and people talking about Scotland, it just reminds me, you know, it's in my blood. It is it. It's a mini Scotland. It really is. I mean, Nigel is down there right now. He can attest. And when people talk about Melbourne over east, with that kind of drizzly, cold climate, I've been to Melbourne and it's like, yeah, okay, I can see where you're talking about the climate-wise, but it doesn't have that lush, green, hilly kind of feel of the bush and everything that you would get. So yeah. It's a Scotland away from Scotland. That's what I reckon anyway. All right, you reckon, Simon? You ready? What bottle number have I got? I have bottle 183 of 218. What one have you got? Yeah, if you watch the episode of when I did the interview with Cameron Syme from Lime Burners, Ben, I think he even says a bit of that stuff. Either Cameron did, or I can't remember his name right now. The distiller, the master distiller. Well, Cameron, no, sorry, he's the master, and then the head distiller. They both said either one of them or both, or either. I heard it multiple times because I was there for a few days filming and everything. But yeah, they said when their guy came over, because they had a guy from Germany who pretty much set them up with the distillation, but then they had the guy from Scotland that pretty much initialized everything and said, yeah, this, you know, this Scottish thistle here, this reminds me of home, you know. Really? You got 38? You lucky bugger. Nice. Nice. So yeah, you got 38. Bloody children, eh? I'm glad mine's gone to bed. Love you, Samuel. The Lime Burners Distillery episode, it's way back in March from last year, I think. It's like our 5th or 6th best episode. It's a different beast. It really is a different beast. The regular peated is like a dialed back version. This has more complexity and richness to the flavors. Don't get me wrong, I love the peated. I've got a full bottle there and a bottle of the cask strength. Actually, let's just pour a bottle of the... Let's dial it up, because this is 69.5, so I'll put the cask strength one in here, just to compare it against the Darkest Winter, and then I'll give you a good evaluation. But I think it's pretty much this, but dialed back a little bit with the complexity. So, that's the normal peated, that's the... what did? And we've got the peated there, port cask. If I can find it. So this one is, yeah, so it's the normal peated, that's 58%. Well, there you go. I haven't even cracked this, so this is another cork opening. Why haven't I cracked it? Because I've got another one. So I've got a forecast, cask strength, director's cut, heated. Ah, that's it. So there's the sherry cask. Okay, so I was drinking this one first before I cracked this one. So they're both, yeah, okay. So they're both the peated. That's why I was drinking this one before I cracked this one. Well, that makes sense. All right, we'll leave that one. And we'll just drink this one because it's already open. Nice little pop. Yep. Pour it in this glass because I've only got this one. Now we're just doing a comparison. So I've done a couple of blind tastings. So the first one I picked straight away, which was the Elsa Bay. Then she poured the Glendronach traditionally peated. So it took me a little while to get to that. I thought it was maybe Bowmore or maybe an Admiral Legacy, and then she's nah, it's actually Highland, and then bang, I dialed it into the traditionally peated. So yeah, that was fun. But now we're doing a comparison between the Lochgorn. So I've got the 2018, Simon and chat, he's got the 2020. Then we just poured some Lime Burners, which is down in Albany of Western Australia from my hometown. So we've got the last year's 69.5 ABV percent Darkest Winter. And then we're just comparing it with the normal peated, which is 48% ABV. So we've got That's the Darkest Winter. The Darkest Winter sitting here. So put that there on that side. And then we've got, I've got a bigger bottle of this, but I've just got a sample bottle of this, so I'm just going to put that there. So now we have the peated Darkest Winter Lockgorn 2018. Oh, it's awesome. The traditionally peated, when I first poured it, didn't like it. Disappointed. Love Glendronach. Really, really was expecting this nice integrated peat with the sherry bomb. Didn't get it. I was like, bummed out. Put it down. Grabbed another sample a few days later. Nah, same thing. Third time, nah, it's a little bit better, but nah, then meh. But now I've got down to literally, I've taken a quarter of the bottle out. I love it. And when she poured that, I'm like, oh, I like this. And I didn't even know that it actually had pork casts in it until one live tasting. I was going, yeah, I'm really getting some pork cast influence in this. And I read it on the label because I don't read the friggin' labels. And it said pork cast. And I went, hey, my taste buds aren't completely knackered. So yeah, it's actually PX Oloroso and pork cast finish. Plus traditionally peat level on there as well. Really good dram. Highly recommend it. Grab it. If you like port, sherry, and peat, which, you know, that covers all whiskies pretty much, grab it. All right, you ready, Simon? Okay, so that's a little bit prickly on the ABV, on the nose, even though it's only 48. Yeah, this is a completely different beast. Okay, yep. So this is quite sharp on the 48, and I mixed this up. This is the Darkest Winter, so this is quite sharp. This is even sharper on the 48. This is more complex. This just has that peat with a more high ABV kick. Even though this is 69.5, which is amazing about this Darkest Winter. It does not kick you in the nose and doesn't kick you on the palate. But this just has that sherry bomb influence, so it's completely different. They're two different sides of the coin, they really are. And I expected that because, you know, being lime burners. I love Glendronach. I mean, my first bottle of Glendronach 12, I killed it so quickly. I was like, holy shit, I can't stop. Yeah, there's Doggy out the back. And she's actually a happier doggy than what she has been for quite some time. She's... How old would she be now? 12? She'd be about 12 or something. She's a crossbreed between a Border Collie and Labrador. And so back legs, they seize up, which is very common with Labbies and Border Collies. So we took her to the vet about a week and a half ago, and we got her some meds, and she's been getting injections on Fridays. She is so much happier. She's able to walk around, and in the mornings, you know, she was really stiff and sore, and just like me in the mornings, now I'm getting a bit old in the old tooth. She is so much happier and happier now. It's really quite made a drastic improvement. Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Exactly, and that's what we talked about when I was sitting down with Cameron in the interview. That's exactly what... Have you seen the episode, Simon? That's exactly what we talk about. Because, yeah, we tried it live on camera, and we were talking about exactly that. This was an anomaly. This went up in ABV, which in that climate, it shouldn't have happened. So it's a really obscure experience that's happened with that cask. And damn, I'm so glad it happened, because, yeah. And, yeah, Cameron, I can't thank you enough. So he gifted us this bottle. And I was really chuffed when we did that blind expression with the guys on the episode. And they got to taste this, and it just rocked their world. It was absolutely... I'm so gracious. You've seen it? Yep. It was awesome. Yeah, this is dialed back. Like you can pick up the characteristics of the Duck's Winter and the peated, but the Loch Gorn, it's more smoke ash with sherry. This is sweeter. Episode 5, which is the after 50 odd episodes, I can't remember. Is that the Lime Burners one when I'm talking with Cameron and Simon down at Lime Burners, or is it the one where we did the blind tasting of Lime Burners Darkest Winter? Because that would have been after I did the Lime Burners episode. Episode 5? No, I think it's a bit later than 5. Yeah. Because we've done a few Lime Burners episodes. But after I went to the distillery, then we did this one afterwards, when I bought this bottle back. Like, I bought some, but yeah, Cameron gave me this one. Yeah, so watch the distiller episode where we explored the distillery. I got some lovely B-roll footage, and then even went out to the Prongerups. So Cameron took me out to the Prongerups in his Porsche. Nice. And we explored out there, and bloody great interview. The guy's a freaking legend. And we've been itching to go back because, yeah, we've been invited to go down there and do some cool stuff. That was nice. So, I'm about to compare it with this one, but from what I recall, this is a lot more charcoal on the end of the palate, at the end of the finish. It's a little bit more hotter on the ABV, even though it's less. It's a little bit less complex. That's what I was saying earlier. It's a little less complex, but that peat, smoke charred, ashy characteristic is really nice and comes through. It's really chewy. It's still on there. It's that charcoal ash Aussie bush characteristic is really there. Whereas this has got more stuff going on in the glass, and that ABV doesn't kick you in the palate as much as what this does. Even though this is shitloads more. Yeah, this is sweeter and. Yep, so this is more. How would you compare it? Lagavulin 8, Lagavulin 12. It's like that. This is the young. That's the problem though. After you have that first little sip, when he goes back and nose, it completely changes. Yes, I've had whippersnapper. Most definitely. And that's one thing we're going to go down and actually go to the distillery and do some episodes down there. So what our plan is, we're going to go down to Whippersnapper. We're going to do some episodes down there. Then we're going to go down to Lime Burners, do some episodes down there. And then go to Muggle River and do the gin stuff with Giniversity, which is the same company that owns Lime Burners. And then obviously the Prongerups. So we're going to do the whole lot. A couple of mates of mine have done the tour at Whippersnapper. I haven't actually done the tour yet, so we're keen to do the whole tour experience. Just do it. You don't even have to you can download the app and put it on your phone, or you put it on your computer, or you can just go through the web browser. You can just jump in whenever you want. It's awesome, because it's just like an awesome, better version of Facebook feed. Because you get everyone's chatting in there, posting pictures and videos and talking about bottles and expressions, and it's awesome. You use it. It's great. Discord. I need to cough. Went down the wrong hole. Yeah, Whippersnapper. Awesome. Really liking what they're doing. And I want to get down there and really delve into, back behind the scenes and actually explore some of their stuff. Oh, heaps better than DM because it's like a stream. You can do DMs, but it's like a wall. It's like a Facebook feed. You've just got awesome stuff. And you got different channels. Whereas Facebook, you just got everything all at once. This, you know, like in my channel, I've set up. So for just the Scotch Down Under one, I've got announcements. So whenever I do a post or I'm going to go live, I just pump something in there, any news or whatever. I've got the general, so that's, you can dribble whatever you want. Then we got whiskey porn. So if you buy a new bottle, if you find a cool picture, or you know, an amazing bottle that's been sold for a stupid amount of price, any, you know, whiskey porn. Then you got whiskey memes, so any funny, awesome memes that just lighten your day. And then you've got Lego and Drams. So if you're into Lego and whiskey, put that stuff up in there. And then we got voice channels. So we got a whole bunch of Patreon tiers, and then, you know, so yeah, it's good fun. And then a lot of guys just mix it up or whatever channels they got in there. And if you guys have any suggestions, if you want a specific channel that you want to create, let me know and we'll make it. Not a problem at all. Yeah, he's better than DM. So this is the older, wiser sibling. This is more the brash, punch you in the face, young upstart. Still bloody good though. Yeah, because it's a great community. Join the whiskey. Actually, which Discord? I'm not on Whiskey Crusaders. Have you got the link? Because if there's a whiskey Discord channel, I want to jump on there because it's awesome. I was searching a couple of days ago. Actually, it might have been yesterday. I was just randomly searching for Discord channels because there's not that actually many. I even suggested to the Whiskey Tribe, probably about 18 months ago, I said, there's no Whiskey Tribe Discord channel. Are you guys going to start one? And if not, can we start one? Because I'm happy to help. Yeah, exactly. No, it's really good. And, you know, if you want to sit on there and just post stuff, or you want to go into the voice chats, it's great. You can just hang out in the voice chat. So if you're doing something and you just want to chit chat with guys, or you can do one-on-ones, you can do like video chats. That's what's really good. You can just jump on there and do video chat. So most of all our live streams that we've done with Scott and Q-Ball when it was doing lockdown, all those streams, I was using Discord for that. It's freaking brilliant. Because you don't have to install anything or download anything. You just jump on there and you can create a chat. Like, you guys could all jump in to the Discord. We could open a channel up right now and I could punch that out and we could all just chat right now. And it's free. Yeah, come on, Knights. It's 10:30, mate. It's dream time. Cheers. See you when you get back. Oh, they're using Wissy Dick's Discord. Okay. He's a cool bloke. I like what he's doing. Yeah, so what are you thinking, Simon? Are you comparing these ones? I'm thinking, I know you've got the heavyweight. I mean, what one have you got? You got the car strength one, because I only got the normal heated 48% one. But I'm thinking this is a little bit more simpler. Like, if you just want that simple, lovely ashy peat, this is great. The Darkest Winter is more sweetness and that aroma from the Valley of the Giants. It comes through a lot more strongly, and it doesn't kick you as much with the ABV, even though it's like 69 compared to 48. That's a huge gap. But this is fruit and sherry and peat and ash, and it's a different beast. Nah, 10:30. 10:30, yeah. So we're Zulu time, which is 8 plus GMT. So GMT, we're +8. Oh, they're all freaking great. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. You do not have to do any kind of torture whatsoever to get me to drink any of these. You just even hint at having one of these and I'll be like, yes, please. Yep, most definitely. They all freaking delicious. Yep, they're all amazing drams. But it's really cool just to do these kind of comparisons, because if you just have a whiskey by itself, you know, you're not really diving into it enough comparing. That's why those blind drams are just great. Because you got no idea what it is. Well, you have a little bit, because depending on the size of your collection, like I've got, I think it's 120 bottles, but I can't remember them all. So, you know, when the missus pours me a dram, I've got to try to think of 120 different bottles. Yep. No, it's a great place. If you ever get over here, mate, you will love that place. I mean, walking into that place, the scenery, you'll love it. Being in Alberta, you would love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, they really are quite different, but all just amazing in their own right. Yeah, this is more. Oh, this is hotter. It comes across hotter. It doesn't last. And the finish is not that long. There's a slight sweetness, but it's more ashy, charcoaly, peaty characteristic. It's freaking delicious. The sweetness is there, but it drops off. But there's a slight little bit of sweetness that just hangs on. You know, that iconic honey. It's actually quite nice. And it just hangs on there a little bit, but it's not as thick as some other with these other two with the finish. It's there, but it's real subtle, and if you weren't thinking about it, it would just disappear. It's there. It's coating and it's still going, but whereas this has a bit more complexity. But that is freaking delicious. Now this has that lovely sweetness up front. It's more bold. Yeah, certainly do. Yeah, you put some bloody Woodford's Reserve or Maker's 46 or Eagles Rare or any of that stuff in front of my face, I'm gonna drink that shit. Most definitely. Just don't put Jim Beam or some shit like that in front of me. Yeah, the good stuff. No, and Valentine's. Oh my god. Yep, I do appreciate a really good. I mean, I'm partial to whiskey, Scotch. But a good bourbon, hell yeah. And even rye. Like, I'm not a huge fan of rye, but you give me a Sazerac or... I'm trying to think of some of the other ryes. Like, I've done some really good tasting with just some ryes and stuff. Oh, yes. Good shit. So, yes. If it's alcohol, I'm interested. I'm not a snob when it comes to any of this stuff. I like it all. Man, I've got some really good rums up there. Some gins, good vodka. I like a good vodka. Good whiskey, good alcohol. If it's good stuff, I'm a happy man. So I've tried the Tiger Snake. from Longburners. Well, Southern Distilling. I haven't tried the Dugite yet. I've been meaning to get that, but yeah, when I go down there again, we're going to be exploring the Tiger Snake and the Dugite. I haven't. That's something I've been meaning to get, but every time I walk into the bottle shop, I'm like, oh, I should get this and this and this and this, and then I'm like actually in my local bottle shop at the moment, they've got a whole pile of bloody not Valentine's, Balcones in some really bloody good expressions. So I've been eyeballing them. So I'm waiting till my bank balance gets my little whiskey spending fund. I'm waiting till that pumps up a little bit because I got some really good Balcones expressions, and I'm like, ooh, yes, please. Yeah, I mean, Balcones isn't. Oh, Canadian? Yes. I like a good Canadian. Like, if you get the proper Canadian Club, not the cheap shit, the good stuff, that's some bloody good whiskey. And then, yeah, obviously the Japanese stuff, the Taiwanese stuff, the Indian stuff like the Amroots. So much to explore. Yeah, exactly. Balcones is amazing. So yeah, they've got some really good expressions of Balcones. They got like 4 or 5 different expressions in. So I'm like, I'm super keen. So I've been eyeball. I went in there today when I grabbed some of these to make my cocktails, and I saw one of the bottles of the Balcones sitting there. I'm like, oh, haven't got the money as of yet in my little whiskey fund, but yes, once I do, I'm gonna grab a couple of bottles of those Balcones. Yep, most definitely. So I haven't got, unfortunately, I haven't got any decent. I've only got shit. I haven't got any good stuff. I mean, if I had some Woodfords or, you know, Balcones or something like that right now, I'd definitely be cracking it now. You mentioned it, but I haven't at the moment. But I've got some good rum. They all smell so bloody good. So what are you thinking, Simon? Give us your notes on the comparison between the peated, Darkest Winter, and the Kilharman. This is the older, wiser, bigger brasher. This is the younger, more subtle little upstart, but bloody good nonetheless. And this is just, it's kind of a bit of a split here. You can't really compare these two, or actually this one against these two. Can't really, they're completely different kettle of fish. I mean, they are from the other side of the world, even though Albany is mini Scotland, but Buffalo Trace, yeah, Buffalo Trace is okay. It's not something I'd jump out to grab. I mean, I do like a good Buffalo Trace. If you get some of the good expressions, oh yeah, that'll dom me in for that. Yeah, some bourbons can be overly sweet because of that corn. But yeah, Buffalo Trace is an all-round, definitely a good dram. No doubt about that. That's for sure. I'm trying to remember some of the names of the stuff that I had with some tastings, because we did some American stuff one night, and I mean, it was a Papping Windwinkel, but it was, you know, quite a few layers below that. But it was a really good dram we had at the end of the night. But some really good stuff. Yeah, I've had Stag Junior. That's bloody, and Eagle Rare. I love Eagle Rare. And those are good. But yeah, my heart is in Scotland, most definitely. Well, I should say my soul is in Scotland. My heart is in alcohol. I think we can all attend to that. Yeah. Yeah, Scotch is where my soul is, but yeah, I'll drink any good bloody stuff. It's an expensive hobby though, because I want to try it all. I think I'm gonna get some of my. Where is Australia then? We're down under, mate. I'm gonna get my diplomatic. Get some gin. Got some dead man fingers. That's some lovely bloody. There's a shitload of bottles over that side off camera. I'm a bit partial to this. I know it's not the best rum in the universe, but I'm a bit partial. To it. Yeah, this is nice stuff. I wouldn't mind exploring more of the diplomatic house stuff. Seen a really good online show with the master distiller. Welcome back, Nige. With the master distiller and a couple of other guys, and I was talking about all their different expressions that they do and their ethos and all of the stills that they got, and comparing their pot stills and their column stuff, and yeah, everything they do. Freaking great. I love that when they do that. I totally agree. I've always said that if I have between 20 and 50 people in a live stream, I reckon that is the best interactive experience. When you start getting, like, I watch a lot of guys and they've got just, you know, you watch the stream, it's like, you've seen it obviously when the Whiskey Tribe, when they have a live stream, it's just insane. And you'll get some shows that they only pay attention, well, they can't even pay attention to the super chats because there's too many super chats. And they have to do another show to actually do catch-ups on the super chats when they want to acknowledge all the super chats. They've got to do another shows after that, and even they can't even fill it in one show to catch up. They have to do multiple catch-up shows just to catch up on the super chats. It's insane. So I reckon between 20 and 50 is great because you get to have that one-to-one interaction, and you're not trying to, you know, just pay attention to the super chats or scrolling back and missing, because I hate it when I miss someone who types something. I see it afterwards and I'm like, oh, I feel so horrible because, you know, I haven't acknowledged what you've said. That shits me. So if I get between 20 and 50, I'd be a happy man. Anything over that is going to get a bit crazy. Yeah, it's a bloody great number. It's perfect. I reckon it's perfect. Between the 20 and 50-ish, when it starts getting over that, it gets a bit unmanageable. If you got other people, like if you're just paying attention to the super chats, fair enough, but I don't want to get like that. So I want to get 1,000 subs just to get to that number, and then have my 20 to 50, you know, between the 20 to 50 people on a live stream. I'd be happy because it's a great interaction. You get to have a great chat. But even so with Aquavite, even if you're not a member and you're not super chatting, if you like, he acknowledges a lot of people that it would normally just disappear into the ethos. Like, I've typed in there when rare occasions when I've had a chance to actually see his live streams, because it's like, starts at 5:45 a.m. in the morning for me. It was 4:45 a.m. So when it starts, you know, I'm still asleep. I'm only just getting up, you know, rubbing my eyes kind of deal. When I've chatted in there a couple of times, he's acknowledged me. That's freaking awesome. When he's got hundreds of people in there. Glenlivet, Nigeria. Nice one, Nige. They have definitely pumped up. I love his shows. They're awesome. I mean, Roy's such a gentleman. He is the gentleman of whiskey. Ralphie is like the grandfather. He is like the OG. Ralphie is like, he's the gentleman. I'm so bummed because I was so close to going over there, and I was gonna hit up bloody Roy and say, you know, I'm coming over. Can we catch up? I was so gonna do it. Yeah, the Nidura and that bloody ice one. And the 15. I love the 15. With the Glenfiddich, sorry. But yeah. He is. He really is. He's such a gentleman. So you guys didn't see, because I probably haven't put it live yet, but on, not last night, the night before, I did a live stream, and the second or third dram that Carly poured for me blind was the Glenlivet Distillers illicit distill, and I picked it. I was like, is this illicit? And she went, yeah. Like, yeah. I was pretty chuffed about that. Yeah, I've been wanting to get the Nidura for a long time. I'm so jealous because I did say to Nigel, get the illicit distill. He couldn't get it, so he got the bloody Nidura, and now he's been ranting and raving about it. And I see everyone else on channels and forums and stuff talking about it. I'm like, oh, god damn it. True. I mean, I'll support it all. If it's good whiskey, but I have a little fond spot in my heart for Glenlivet. Because on my whiskey journey, pretty much started like everyone else, mixing shit, you know, crap stuff. And then Glenfiddich was the one who was like, oh, this is actually whiskey. This is all right. You know, I can kind of go 50-50. Sometimes I want to mix it, and sometimes I just want to have it as it is. And even on my 30th birthday, before I even literally moved a part of my body other than my arm to reach over on my bed and grab the bottle of Glenfiddich 12 that I had sitting there and pop the cork and have a swig before I got out of bed and continue to drink till whatever time it was in the day. That was my experience of whiskey. And then I tried Glenlivet, just a straight 12, and I went, oh, okay, this is different. I can really just enjoy this as it is. I don't have to do anything to it. I can just really enjoy it. This has opened my eyes. This is, okay, if this is what whiskey is, I'm hooked. And that's what's really started my journey. And then when I had, I think it was a Glenlivet 18 in Germany in a bar, I'm like, holy shit. I'd had a little bit of the Glenlivet 18 before that. And when I was in that bar, and I was looking around and saying, what have you got? Oh, Glenlivet, I'll have a little dram of that, thanks. And I put it in a little dram glass, and I was like, yeah. This is me. And now I'm just like, give me all of it. Wolfburn, yes. Heard nothing but good things about Wolfburn. It's really hard to get in Australia, but I have seen a few places that do sell it, and there's one that I've been really wanting to get my hands on. Yep. I want to get my hands on some Wolfburn. Oh. I mean, what better way to pay homage? Okay. To your grandma, Ben. I was really bummed when Glenlivet discontinued their 12, because that really bummed me out, because I always have a Glenlivet 12 on my shelf. And then I discontinued it and bought out that Founder's Reserve. And I bought a bottle and was like, okay, I like this honey light bit, but I don't know, it's not the same. It's lacking. It's just meh. Yes, I did see that. Oh, God. Excuse me. I did see that they were having some, because I looked on Dan's a couple of days ago and I did see they had some Wolfburn on there, and I was like, oh, okay. Oh, nice. It's done in Lefroy. Nice. There you go. Well, here's a quick question for you. Do you know where Lefroy gets their casks from? So what they mature Lefroy whiskey in? Does anyone know what casks are? Yeah. It was like 4 years ago they discontinued the Glenlivet 12 because they discontinued it, bought out the Founders Reserve, and then when they recontinued it, they bought out One Expression, which is the same whiskey supposedly with a different packaging, and then only just like in the last year they bought out the new spirit. So I haven't done an episode on it, but I'm going to actually show, I'm going to do the comparison between the three. So here's the three. So that's the recent one. The recent current one. That's the one after they bought out, they discontinued it. So that's the one they bought out. And then the original one is this one. Yeah, I've been itching to get Warfare. Ex-bourbon, you mean? Which bourbon distillery? No? Yes, so where do they get their casks from in Lefroy? So this was what they bought out before they discontinued it. So this is the only Glenlivet 12 I know. And it has the iconic paper wrapping. Then when they discontinued it, like 4 or 5 years ago, I can't remember exactly what it is. Then they bought out the Founders Reserve. I've got an empty bottle up there. Then when they reduced it, they brought it out as this, which still has the paper wrapper. So that's cool. The bottle is the same as this, the labeling, except this shitty grey box, which I don't like at all. But I do like that they got the paper wrapping and the original bottle labeling. Now this is the current expression, so they switched up to this. So this is without the paper wrapping, which bums me because I thought that was really cool and iconic. And personally, I'm not really much a fan of the labeling at all. Now, the new expression labeling they have for the Glenlivet 18, I'm actually quite a bit of a fan of. I saw that a couple of days ago at the bottle shop. I went, okay, that I can appreciate. This, it's okay, it's all right, it's cool. It's like the little line there is the bridge, and you know that's iconic from Glenlivet, blah blah blah. But I like this. This is classic. But that Glenlivet 18, like I like the old Glenlivet 18, which is right there. But that new packaging they have for the 18, I actually don't mind. The 12 is a bit meh. Yeah, this is the current one. This is the one they bought out after they re-released it. This is the original. And it's an unopened bottle, that one. Which I'm really dubious about opening because I reckon this is probably going to go up in value. Not that I have that any whiskey on my collection for anything to do with value. I want to drink the shit, but I really I want to drink this, but I don't want to open it because I can't get any more of it. And I have to pay through the friggin' ear if I do want to get another bottle. I just wish I had some more because I could just smash one and keep one. Just for sentimental value. Oh, it is? Is that the old packaging though? Because I think they've got rid of the paper packaging. Because I'm bummed about this. They don't have the paper packaging anymore. So this box is... So this is exactly the same bottle. The grain, the same bottle shape, the same label with the paper packaging. But the box, they completely changed, which looks like shit. But this one is completely different. And I prefer this. This is classic. This is okay. But the 18, as I just said, I don't mind. Yeah, I want to open and drink it, but because it's one of those ones that really introduced me to what whiskey could actually be, I'm a little bit dubious to open it. But I will, because I'm going to do the episode and we're going to compare the whole thread to see if there's any actually difference, because they're all non-opened bottles. So I'm going to open it, but just in the back of my mind, I'm like, One thing about this paper shit, I can never get it on there properly. It bugs me. Ugh. So I haven't seen you guys put anything about. So Jack Daniels is Glenmorangie. Now, Glenmorangie and Ardbeg are the same company. Yes, but have you guessed what Lefroy is? Where they get their cask from? So Lefroy has got an actual quite awesome little agreement with this certain place for their casks. And we have mentioned it earlier. Nah, that didn't work. Alright, I'll spill the beans. It's Maker's Mark. So Lefroy has a deal with Maker's Mark that pretty much, I think it's like 98% of the casks that Lefroy is matured in is all for Maker's Mark. It's only their extra expressions like the PX cask and some of their other expressions that they use different casks, but most of it is all Maker's Mark. They've got an exclusive deal with them. So now that these have opened up for quite some time, so this has still got quite a bit of punch in the nose, but this is dulled way back, being only 48%. Okay, so I've killed that. That's really smoothed out. It's like I've added water now, but I haven't. That's not prickly and young at all. And that honey finish is still there. Yep, that's quite nice. Gotta love lime burners. These guys are doing it well. Oh, when I was down there doing that episode, it was a bit of a bugger because they were just about to replace that still. So those shots of that still I put in that episode, that's no longer there. They replaced that still. And it was meant to happen the time I was down there. But something happened to the guy who was actually making the still and actually was going to install it. He had some family things to go through and he couldn't do it the time I was there. And it was like a couple of days afterwards I left that they actually installed it. So I was like, damn, I could have got the actual video and the installation of the still and maybe even them cranking up the still for the first time. That would have been freaking awesome. But oh well, these things happen. Not to be. But I couldn't get enough of that place. Love it. Right. So let's knock this on the head. Now I will add a little bit of water. I'll just have one little dram. I love the sweetness of this darkest winter. You wouldn't expect it from 69.5 ABV, and it doesn't kick you. G'day, Edward. Cheers, mate. Like 69.5, and that's what we talked about on when I did the blind tasting with the boys. Like, they didn't pick it. They did not pick this as a super high ABV when they nosed it and drank it. It did not come across, and it every single time I have it, it just astonishes me. You would expect that pretty much, you know, 0.5% of 70% ABV, you would think that that would kick you in the teeth. Nope. does not do that at all, which is freaking astonishing. I mean, that is a proof of a bloody good whiskey when it can do that. Because you can get some really high ABVs and they're really strong, and you have to let it open or add water and, you know, let it integrate a little bit and, you know, do something to it. I mean, there's a lot of whiskeys out there that really do it well, but holy shit, 70%. Hell damn. Yeah, exactly. Quality. And that's why these guys kick ass every year with international competitions. And they're just kicking it out of the park. You only got to look on any of their bottle of their packaging. And even on their social media, you see it constantly. They won this award. They won that award. They won this award. They're just knocking it out of the park. Yep. And I'm with a couple of the whiskey clubs, you know, subscription services down here in Albany, and quite often they have their Tasmanian whiskies. And don't get me wrong, I like Aussie whiskies. Some of the stuff that comes out of Tasmania, and, you know, the Starward and the Archie Rose and all those, they're really good. But every time I see them, I'm like, nah, meh. I've got lime burners. I'm happy. And I shouldn't be like that because I want to explore those ones, but I just like, nah, I'll save the money for the next bottle, you know? It's like, yeah. Because to me, Aussie whiskey is just this. It's just lime burners. I'm really have a fond, because it's where I'm from, and they're just kicking out of the park, and Cameron's a friggin' legend. So I have that little bit of bias. And I'll totally admit that. I've got a bias. I've got the blinkers on. Even though I can still appreciate a good Archie Rose, a good Starwood, a good Antiquity. All those great guys, they're doing some amazing stuff. But if I immediately think of Australian whiskey, I'm going to go, yes, lime burners, please. I'll take that before those guys, unfortunately. But that's just, you know, my heart is in this stuff. Which, you know, if you were born in those areas, you would be kind of partial to that distillery that you grew up with. Yeah, Starwood is good, but I think they're starting to get to the point of they're a little bit bigger than what they can control. They're starting to get into the big boys league. Don't get me wrong, they're producing some bloody good stuff, but... And that's the thing with any of the small independent distilleries. If they get too bloody big, that's where the, you know, you'd expect the quality to drop down again. Welcome back, Nige. So how's everyone's Whiskey Wednesday going? Whether you be early in the morning, rubbing the sleep out of your eyes, or whether you're like us in WA, looking at the clock going, should I or shouldn't I go to sleep? Or pour another dram? How is your Whiskey Wednesday going? Mine is going bloody brilliant. Because I'm drinking some great drams and chatting with you guys, and I can't think of anything better. I'm thinking if I can, I want to make this a regular occurrence. Whiskey Wednesday. Because I'd forgotten all about the hashtag Whiskey Wednesday until I saw Fever Tree, which is the choice of mixer that I use for my cocktails. If I make a Moscow Mule or, you know, a whiskey cocktail. And I saw this today where they had Monkey Shoulder and this awesome spiced orange ginger ale. Mixed those two together with a slice of lemon. And I thought, oh. And they put the hashtag Whiskey Wednesday. And I thought, that's a point. Wednesday. Whiskey. Yeah, man. Let's do that. So I went straight to the bottle shop, bought some of this, had some of that with the missus. She loved it. I loved it. Got to pop a new bottle of this, and she immediately said, do we have a backup of Monkey Shoulder? And I'm like, yes. We definitely have a backup. Yep. So which IPA have you got? Have you... Oh, sorry. No, there's two... There's the IPA, and I'm trying to remember the other one. So I did it with the episode when we had the normal 12. The normal Jameson. And which one did we have? That cue ball brought around? I can't really remember now. I actually prefer the normal Jameson, to be honest. I think I might have said that on the episode. I prefer just the normal Jamie. Oh, you've got the stout? Yeah, I didn't like the stout too much. I think this is the other one. What's the freaking other one? I can't remember it. God damn it. Old man brains. Fuck, I can't even remember it. You guys are pumping in there. You got the stout and you got the other one. What's the freaking other one? Yes, the IPA. I think it was the IPA one we did. Don't quote me on that. I think it is. Yeah. And the IPA, it was quite interesting on that episode when we did the two side by sides, but I found the history more interesting about Jameson. Oh my god. Have you guys watched that history episode? When we would talk about Stein, Haig, and Jameson? Man, that history is fucking phenomenal. If you're a history buff, I mean, oh my god, that was so good. It's so in-depth and you could just go on forever. It just covers so much. It's just mind-boggling. It was actually interesting, like, the night before last, when Carly did a couple of pours for me, and I thought, oh, I'll have some Jameson just, you know, to get the palate going. And I grabbed my Jameson, and it was freaking hot. The glass bottle to touch was hot, and I poured into the dram. It was hot. It was like it was just poured out of a freaking kettle. It was freaking hot. And I had to let it sit for 20 minutes to cool down, and then it was actually okay. But it was horrible. It was so hot. It's good. So we did a comparison between the normal Jameson, and we pulled the piss out of me because when we walked into the bottle shop, they had the normal 700ml bottle, and then the 1 litre bottle, because only in Australia we can only get the 700ml, as you well know. So we had the 700, and there was a 1 litre, and I just immediately grabbed the 1 litre. And I'm glad I did, because, yeah, always go to grab a bit of Jamie. I'm going to grab some right now, actually. Cheers, Nige. Yeah, we're almost up for a year now. Been going for a year. And it's really interesting to see the first few episodes, and I cringed, and that's what you should be doing. You should be cringing and saying how bad you did it with the angles that I had and the lighting and everything. I'm like, yeah. And I've got it dialed in. I reckon I had it dialed in pretty quick, but yeah, I still cringe. I mean, do you guys like this kind of setup? I reckon it's pretty cool. Can't get enough of that Darkest Winter. Can't get enough. So I'm editing up the latest episode for a little bit of a preview for you guys. We're doing the Toki, so had Cue Ball, my missus, and me doing the Toki since it's her bottle. You like the lights and the view? Excellent. That's what I want to hear. So I've ordered a TS100, which is one of those little soldering irons, because my normal soldering iron is a bloody good one. It's an expensive one, but it takes like 10 minutes to heat up. Got to have a cord, plug it into power and all that jazz. It's just a pain in the ass. I need to resolder all these joints. So I've got one of those TS100s that have the 12 to 24 volt input, and I've got a power pack, so I can plug that sucker in, drag it in here. Takes like, I think it's 12 volts. It's 20 seconds, 20 or 40 seconds to get up to like 300 degrees. Like, hell yeah, bring that on. Yeah, that's merch is what we've been looking at, but at the point now, because this doesn't bring any money in. I just bleed money when it comes to doing this show. So I need to get, trying to pull it back, because I want to get coins, I want to get shirts, I want to get hats, I want to get coasters, I want to get all this cool stuff, but I have to think to myself, okay, if I spend all this money, especially on the software, like getting StreamYards and all this stuff, it just gets, every time I buy a bottle, it just gets more and more and more and more. I have to try and consolidate it down to say, okay, I don't want to go too crazy with the spending, but yes, I want to get shirts because it'd be awesome for all of us to be in shirts. Yeah, exactly. Just when we're doing the episodes to be in shirts. But to do one-offs, initially because you got to put, I've done shirts for my business stuff, and when we do the logo, you got to pay ahead to do the logo, and then you do a run and you pump out how many shirts you want and hats and all that stuff. So, you know, if we all chip in and do it, it'll be good, but it's good to hear you're looking forward to the episodes. That's awesome. I mean, ideally, I'd like to bring out more episodes, but trying to get the guys together to film and edit and all that jazz. But yes, shirts is one, and shirts, hats, and coins. I've already been looking at the coins and what designs I can think of to put on them, and appreciation of whiskey and sharing with you guys. Like, for me, this right now, what we're doing, makes it all worthwhile. Sitting here, and you guys, whether you're here in Australia or around the other side of the world, chatting with you guys, talking about whiskey, that's what makes it worthwhile to me. Totally. Because, you know, I could be a miserable old prick sitting by myself, having a dram. It's not the same. It is my motivation, I must admit. Because I formed the whiskey club here in Jordan. I was like, I love whiskey. I want to talk about whiskey. I want other people to experience whiskey and enjoy whiskey, and let's talk about whiskey. You know, there's nothing more miserable than sitting by yourself having a dram of whiskey. So I thought, okay, let's get together and drink whiskey. So I did that, and the numbers were starting to fall off more and more. Whenever we did once a month, we would get together and just go to someone's house and just, you bring a bottle and we just share whiskey, and we put money in the kitty to buy a bottle. And I thought, fuck it, maybe I'll just do a YouTube channel where I can just dribble about whiskey whenever I freaking feel like it, and we can get together and still do the same thing. You know, we have a few drams, talk about the bottle, and hopefully infuse that experience. And not only that, it was a little bit of bias in the sense that there's not much from this time zone. So you got Phil over in New Zealand. There's a couple other guys, like there's a guy and a gal over in Sydney. They're awesome. Make it a double. Those guys are wicked. But there's not much from Australia kind of deal. So I thought, I need to represent. The Australian whiskey community. Let's get it out there. You've got the Whiskey Barrel, you got the Scotch Whisky Association in Australia, you got all those guys, and I thought, nah, just a generalized whiskey YouTube channel, sitting back, drinking drams, needs to be that representation. So I thought, okay, we can do this. Let's make it happen. So, cheers to all you guys for joining in and making it a freaking whiskey community. That's what it's all about. And that's what I love about this. Whether you're from Alberta or New York or Australia, New Zealand, doesn't matter. We're all part of the whiskey community, and we all love whiskey and getting together and talking about this stuff. This is freaking epic. It is a bit effort, but I helped to film a wine show, so I film it and edit. I thought, I've got experience with photography and videography and editing and all that stuff. I can slap this together. It is effort. There is a lot of work in doing it, believe it or not, but I love it. And if I didn't have it, I'd be miserable, because I'd have all this whiskey and wouldn't be able to share it with you guys. So I'm glad you're here. You guys make it worthwhile. That's what keeps me going. You know, I bleed money. It's not about that or any of that jazz. It's not about the fame and fortune. All that. It's about just sharing whiskey and talking to the enthusiasts all over the world. It can't get much better than that. All right, let's put some of this stuff away because I want to pop some of this. If you guys got any rum or any other whiskies other than Scotch, let me know what you got and what you want to have a little tickle of, and I'll share it with you. Yep. Cheers, guys. Solange. I'm loving this lot going. And I reckon we should do a swapsy, Simon. I've got a whole box full of sample bottles there ready to go. So, you know, I'll send you up a sample and you send me a sample. And then we'll do a live show and compare them. So I really like the idea of that. What did you say it was? Sauce all over pork ribs over a fire. And mine was the Christmas pudding over a fire. Yep, I reckon that sounds freaking amazing. So you got some bourbon, some rye, wine. Yeah, I've got some wine. I don't really want to crack a bottle because I have to smash the whole thing. Mead. I like my mead. I did that the other night. Have you got any rums? Or gins? I'll do a gin. I've got some good gins. Let's mix it up. Whiskey, alcohol, you know. Stick this back in here. Woof, 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 woof. Woof, 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 woof. Doggy's going off ahead. Stick that there. Grab this sucker. I'm missing one. What am I missing? Oh, the glass. Gotta have the Lime Burners glass represent. Nice. Not in for gin? Yeah, I can totally get that. Maybe you just drink more whiskey then. Hey, nothing wrong with being vegan. You do you, mate. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, I haven't got Rittenhouse. No, unfortunately, I don't have a Rittenhouse. I do like that, though. That's a decent rye. Like, I'm not too partial to ryes, but the Rittenhouse is actually not bad. Let's go Irish. You guys got some Irish. You must have something, even if it's just Jameson. Let's do some Irish. Yeah, I need to get one. I totally do. Yeah, bourbon's. I said earlier, like, I don't have any decent bourbons, and you know, I like a good bourbon, but it's one of those things. I walk into the bottle shop, I've only got a certain amount of money to spend, and I keep looking at the Scotch, and I look at the bourbon, and I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that, and then I look at the bourbons. I mean, I look at the Scotches after I look at the bourbons, and like, yeah, I want that bottle. I want that bottle. So Scotch always kind of edges above it, but. Oh, which Bookers? Which one? But I'm going to get some of those Balcones. I'm definitely getting some. Actually, I should have some whiskey chocolate. That's the problem. You've only got a, you know, limited budget. Where do you put it? We'd all love to have all of it, but we can't. So these have been cooked in 40-degree days multiple times. So I don't know whether they're completely nuked or not. But let's just crack them. I'm going to grab the munted ones. Let's see how munted they are. So let's grab the Dalwhinnie 15 and see if it's... No, it doesn't look like it's leaked everywhere, but it does look kind of munted. It's all mangled and messed up. You got timed out? What'd you get timed out for? Sorry, Knives. I don't know why you got timed out for... It says you... got timed out for... Nightbot? Settle down! Yeah, this looks a bit manked. I've got like 5 boxes of their stuff. You did use caps? I can't even see the caps. Yeah, this is manked. What a shame. This is like $15 a bloody box of this stuff. Frickin' Geraldton and your stupid temperatures. Granny's batch, I haven't heard of that one. That's really soft. I think it's too hot. Doesn't taste right. I'd put them in the fridge, but I got no room. Alright, that was meh. Let's just step it up and go straight to the Lugger 16 one. The manky looking one. Yeah, I could put them in the freezer, but... Yeah, this looks... Fuck. What a shame. And it does say on the box, I think it's stored between 18 and 22 degrees or something stupid like that. It's like, yeah, really? As if it's ever going to get to that kind of temperature in Geraldton during summer. Bugger. Now I've got to wash my hands, they're all sticky. Back in 5 seconds. At least that had the characteristic of Lager 16. The Dalwhinnie was like that. I think I need to wash that down. Alright, so going back to our... What are we going to drink next? Have you guys all got an orange of some sort? So 26 degrees in Perth. I think it's only about 23-ish, 24-ish right now, but that percentage of humidity is about 80, I think. Like, I actually woke up last night with half a sheet on my legs. I went, holy shit! I must have subconsciously woken up in the middle of the night and pulled the sheet just on the bottom of my legs without even knowing about it, because it got slightly cool. Even though I got 2 fans going, the ceiling fan and a fan pedestal fan blown on me. So it must have chilled down just a little bit, which is surprising because it's been literally sweating all night. 19% and 90% humidity. Woo, that's pretty high. So I don't think I'm at 90, but the temperature is definitely going to be in the mid-20s. Oh, I just had a nice cool breeze come through right that split second just then. That was quite nice. Let's have a look. I mean, the last couple of days have been below 40s. They've been high, just low 30s. But they've been very humid. So we're currently at 23.5 at 76% humidity. So it's a bit bleh, a bit sticky. It's not bad. It's not good. It's just meh. Feels like 32. Yeah, well, we had that quite a few nights when it was literally 35 degrees at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night. Did not enjoy that at all. I bet it's bloody nice. I'll swap you. The humidity is a bit high. So, going back, have you guys got Irish? What have you got? You've got to have some kind of Irish. So this is my last bit of lock on. And because it's been sitting here for like an hour and a half, I haven't had to add water. That's really dialed back that sherry cask. The smoke's still there. Oh, it smells so good though. A lot thinner on the palate. That is good. Nice. Nice. Still got you to do her? Well, I'm out. So I'm thinking Irish. So you guys, you gotta pick a bowl of Irish. No matter what it is. And we'll just go to Ireland. So actually, excuse you, there is a bottle of Irish whiskey I haven't cracked yet. So I've got Jameson. I've got Dubliner's actual whiskey, not the liqueur. I've got Redbreast 12. I've got the Green Spot Chateau Louis Vuitton, one finish. But I've also got Yellow Spot, the normal Yellow Spot, which I haven't cracked yet. Okay, Nigel's got some Teeling. Oh, sorry, and I've got another bottle I haven't cracked yet, which is the Bushmills Causeway collection. I think it's the Najura. No, it's the Masala. Haven't cracked that yet. And I've also got some Blackbush. Haven't cracked that one either. So, oh, there you go. I thought I had one bottle, and then I realised I've got 3 bottles I haven't cracked yet. Had to step out and take. Okay, so now we're talking about. Did you just get all that I just said then? About the Irish whiskies? I thought I had one bottle I haven't opened. I've got 3. So we're talking about Irishes. What Irish have you got that you want to have right now? So we'll go to Ireland and we'll have some Irish whiskey. And we'll have a bit of crack. There's a question for you. Do you know what I'm talking about when I say we have a bit of crack? You got a Blackbush? Alright, if you're going to do the Blackbush, I'm going to have to pop the Blackbush. Actually, do I have the bottle shot of that? If I got the bottle shot, I'll crack it. If I haven't got the bottle shot, then I can't crack it. Because I like to have a bottle shot that's unopened. So I'll just check on my server if I have the bottle shot of the Blackbush. I can't recall because it was fairly recent when I actually bought that. Let's look at those. Go to... Do I have the Blackbush as a bottle shot? And there's the Causeway. I've got that. Yes, I do. So yes, I can crack that sucker. So you haven't got any Irish. You haven't even got Jameson. Come on, Ben, you gotta have something. Something that's Irish. We're all gonna have some Irish whiskey and then we can have some crack. I love saying that because it sounds so wrong, but it's so... And when you say crack as in C-R-A-I-C in Irish, that's not actually the actual iconic spelling for crack. It's C-R-C-A-K. It's like when we say what is cracking, the meaning is, you know, it's chat, it's an expression. Yeah, black mush is good. Black bush is good. That's why I've got a bottle sitting over there. You gotta have some. Nah, you gotta have something. Yeah, just Jameson. Come on, just grab a Jameson. You haven't got any Irish at all? Nothing? So I was saying I've got the Black Bush, the Bushmills 2006 Causeway, which is the Masala cask. Haven't cracked that sucker yet. I've got normal Jameson. I've got Redbreast 12, the Green Spot Chateau Louis Vuitton, and then I've got the Yellow Spot 12. I can't think of any other Irishes that I've got on hand right now. I might have some because we finished the Pogues. There you go, see? You had to have some Irish of some sort. Alright, which one am I going to have? So I'm going to have Black Bush, Bushmills 2006 Causeway, the Masala cask, Redbreast 12, Green Spot, Chateau Louis Vuitton, one finish, or Yellow Spot 12. Which Irish am I going to have? Or the Jameson, just standard 1 litre bottle of awesome Jameson. Okay, so we got one vote for the Masala. And I'll pour it in this glass here. I should rinse that because it's got a little bit of what's that? I think that's lot gone. So we got one vote for Bushmills 2006 Causeway Collection Masala finish. Which my OCD just goes when I look at the bottle because I'll show you. And every other Causeway collection I've seen does this. Look at that. It's sideways. It messes with my head. It hurts me. Anything. Yeah. Go as per Nigel. Okay. Well, I bought this one out. I've been itching to try it. And I can't even turn it the right way because it's like that bit's lined up and then that bit's lead. It hurts me. Alright, so let's crack this sucker. I know I've got the bottle shot of this. Let's do it. Would you believe? It looks like I've actually had some of this. Look at that. And I don't recall it, so I must have been freaking maggoted on a live stream previous. How many times have I done this now? This is shocking. You guys need to pull me aside and say, what are you doing, Ken? Because every single time you say that this is not opened, and you pop it out and it's freaking open, and you can't recall it until you sniff the glass and you remember it. I do not recall this whatsoever, and there's probably a video evidence on my channel right now of me opening this and sniffing it and talking about it, and I cannot remember to save my life. If you put a gun to my head and threaten to pull the trigger, I'll be like, sorry, can't remember it. That is really bad. That is shocking, eh? Now that I know it's been opened, there's probably, yeah, I probably did open it, but I can't remember. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah. I mean, it's not that I've been in so many live streams. I have so many drams. And I don't realise how much alcohol I've actually consumed. And obviously, I'm slaughtering my speech and stumbling over words, even though I do that normally anyway, but... See, and that's the strange thing. That's what I love about whiskey. Like, I cannot remember to save my life. As I just said, put a gun to my head. And I can't recall opening this. But as soon as I put my nose into it, I remember it. because I distinctly remember saying that this is similar to the Green Spot wine finish cask. Because this is masala, it's a wine finish. It has that iconic Irish pot still with that wine finish. That's what's so cool about whiskey. It attaches to your memory. Like the label, opening the bottle, all that. Meh, that disappears. That's a distant memory. But the emotion and the memory receptors that this triggers in your brain, as soon as I smell that nose of it, yep, that is totally it. This reminds me of the Green Spot Chateau Louis Vuitton. No, I don't think so. I reckon if I go back a few live streams, I would have opened this. Because you know I'd go ballistic. And the same, if I drank some of her stuff, she would go ballistic. So at least we've got that in between us. We don't push past those boundaries and like say, do you want some whiskey? Yeah. What do you want? Yeah, we'll have some of that. No, because this reminds me totally of it. It really does. Fuck, it smells good. Yeah. It's a lighter finish, more vanilla finish compared to the Green Spot. Oh. Malbec. Nice. I think I've just got the normal Black Bush. Yeah, I haven't got a Bushmills 10 finish in Malbec. Oh, that sounds bloody divine. I mean, I think Irish whiskey really tends to be optimal kind of whiskey to wine finish, as long as it's not overdone. I find a lot of Australian whiskies, because the Aussie wine casks are really accessible for a lot of distillers in Australia. That's what they use, but I think it's overdone and it's too strong. It's too overpowering of the whiskey. But I think because even though Irish whiskey, when it's done correctly, is quite a light, refreshing, smooth dram, it tends to take on those characteristics of a wine cask quite nicely, but it has to be done the right way, not overpowering like they do in the Aussie whiskies. And that's it. It's got to be pot still. All right, Ben. Cheers, mate. You enjoy that little dram before you go to work. I mean, I can't think of a better way than going to work and having a little dram. I'm lucky that I get to do that at home if I'm not going on site, but yeah, I've had a couple. I need to delve into tealing quite a bit more, because I've only had a few little tickles of tealing, and some of this stuff is quite good. I mean, this is, I say it too often, but whiskey, but this nose, oh. This is great. It's a lot subtle wine finish than the Green Spot, but it's so well done, beautifully integrated. Yeah, that's right. It's overdone. It's overcooked, and that's why it comes across as that sherry cask, because it's just too rich. It's overpowering. It diminishes from the actual whiskey characteristic of that distillery, and I find that with a lot of Aussie whiskies. They're overcooked, and I can understand that's all they've got, and you know, the Aussie temperature really matures stuff really quickly, but yeah, that's it. I mean, if you got single pot still, triple distilled. This is nice. I mean, the bottling itself, with the packaging and the labeling, it's all lovely. It's awesome. That square bottle, typical of Bushmills, you know, oldest distillery around, blah, 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 and all that jazz. But damn, this label just irks me the shit. Ah, it's so annoying. Yeah, well, when it comes to like Starwood is the big one that's actually putting stuff outwards internationally. And then Archer Rose is starting to get in there, but most of it is only Australia. But Lime Burners themselves, they're actually in, I think he said it was in France, but definitely in Germany. You can get quite a bit of their stuff in Germany now. And even Phil from Whiskey Mystery, he had a bottle of the, I don't think it was the director's cut, it was another one. He had a bottle. When I was watching his live stream when he pulled it out, I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking Lime Burners. I went, a bit crazy. So yeah, it's getting out there. It is a very small amount. There's no way you could walk into a local bottle shop in the US or UK or any major country and find a bottle of Lime Burners, but it is slowly getting there. And some of the other stuff like Starwoods, it's creeping in there, but like any small market, we're only a small fry down in Australia. And typically it's the Tasmanian stuff, excuse me, that everyone knows about from Australia. But what we're doing here over on the West Coast and what they're doing over in Melbourne and stuff like, in Sydney and stuff like that, there's some bloody good stuff. It really is. So Edward, Ben's over in Alberta, Canada. So he's at some stupid hour in the morning at the moment. It was 6:30 when he first come on here, so he's just about to go to work. Hey, what was this? Cash rewards? Oh, that's the Teeling. 73 from Dan's at the moment. Okay, and they had a cash reward. Oh, nice. Nice. Now that's freaking awesome. "9 a.m. now. Yeah, so that's how long I've been streaming. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes. And I'm definitely nowhere from calling it quits right now. I'm quite happy to be sipping whiskey talking to you guys. As the young ones say these days, YOLO. God damn. I still can't believe I didn't realize I opened that sucker. As soon as I put my nose into it, yep, I remembered. That's really freaky of that, eh? This stuff, that's what's so cool about it. It just attaches to your emotions and your memories. But if you didn't smell it or taste it, can't remember this, nah. You could threaten my life till the cows come home and I'd be like, nah, sorry, don't remember. But my accent. That is good. My slurred, blurred Aussie accent. Or Ben's Canadian accent coming through on the speech, on the text. And that's when you say you can really pick up on people's languages, when you can pick up an accent on text. No, Edward's down to Perth, aren't you, Edward? And he works with the, what was it? Some mining chemical stuff? Yeah, and the types of words, and then, yeah, you can pick it up. Yeah, so Edward, I'm trying to remember what you're doing. I know some chemical stuff with minerals and stuff. Some cool shit. Alberta. Oh, really? Oh, cool. That's cool to know. Not Alberta. That's cool. I love learning stuff like that. I'm really a big history buff. like you are, Ben, when we were talking about it. And I love watching, I can't remember his name, as I said, I'm hopeless with fucking names, but he was even talking about today, like he's studying linguistics and stuff, and he was talking about mouse, the word mouse, and mice. It's actually a old Germanic word. That's why the umlaut of the I in Germanic, we still keep it. So typically in English, most of the words are derived from Latin, so we add an extension to make the plural. So books becomes books, but mouse becomes mice because it comes from the Germanic, so we keep the umlaut and make mice. I love that stuff. It's so cool. So it actually stems back from the old Proto-Germanic languages. Love that stuff. You didn't figure it out? What's that? What you didn't figure it out? That. Yeah. Mice and mouse. So cool. And it was only when the great shift, when actually even geese had a Germanic, and then they changed it. And the same with books. That's only a recent thing in modern English that's actually changed from the old English. I love that stuff. It's so cool. I can't remember his channel. I'll have to send it to you, Ben, when I find it later on. Edward's Job is Secret. Yeah. It's a cool job. He did write the description of it, and I couldn't even pronounce the freaking name of it. But it's cool. It's science, and I'm a science buff. Yes. So Albany, where I'm from, and where Nigel is, that was the first place settled in Western Australia. So everyone knows Perth because that's the main capital, and like Fremantle, that's where they pretty much developed the huge port and all the infrastructure in WA first. But Albany was the first place that actually landed. So, oh shit, my memory's failing on me again with the Amity and Frederick. Oh shit, that's so bad. Yeah, it was the first place. Botany Bay over in New South Wales, that was over in the eastern states, but yeah, Albany was the first place. And not only that, Albany was the last place that the Anzacs left when they went to Gallipoli in 1915. 1914, that's where they left in November 1914 to go over and chain in Egypt. And before they went to Gallipoli, that was the last place they saw. And it was also the first place they held a dawn service for the Anzac troops back in, I think that was 1916. So it was rumored that was the first place when the priest walked up to the hill and held the first dawn service in Albany. Yeah, so Perth is one of the oldest, but Albany is the first. So I think it was actually not Perth itself, it was actually Fremantle first, where they set up the port, and then they moved to Perth. I think that's where it happened. Moose in me house. Translate, mouse in my house. Moose in me house. Yeah, that's very, very old. I love that stuff. That language stuff with that guy, I can't remember his freaking name to save my life, but yeah, it's so cool. When there was one episode he did about the word stone, all the way from Proto-Germanic to Old English to modern day English to current to Northumberland. Like Northumberland is where he really studies, but just that transition all the way through. Oh my god, it's so cool how the great vowel shift changes, and how all the influence of different languages, and how, like, in modern English, we've gotten rid of all of the Germanic ways of having, because I've been learning German on and off for like 15 years, how they have 3 genders in their words. So you've got dir, der, das. So male, female, and neuter, and then Russian is even worse. Most European languages only have a female and a male. When Old English came about, they had a couple of the genders, and then they went, nah, let's get rid of all those, and then we just had the word the. So it's the for everything. The book, the shelf, the table, the case, whatever. But it's really cool to see that transition happen and how the language actually evolves and changes. Fascinating. Get lunch ready and go to work. No worries, Ben. Captain James Sterling in 1829. That's it. But wasn't Fremantle established first? I think it was Freo, and then they moved it to Perth. I think that's what happened, if I remember correctly. Because they first established Freo and went, yeah, this is a great port. And then they found Perth, and they went, nah, this is better. And they moved it. I think that's what happened. Could be completely wrong. But Albany was the first place, and they set up the port there, and that was the same thing, like between the Freo and Perth thing. They set up Albany, and they went, yeah, this is great, this is awesome, and then they've travelled up the coast, and well, it's actually the Dutch that pretty much found most of WA first. And then they found the Freo, and went, ah, this is even better, and then they found Perth. Like, we've got the Abrolhos wreck, which was a Dutch wreck. Oh, Swan River first, then Fremantle was built. Okay, so I got it flipped around the wrong way. That's the problem with having a bloody old man, bloody memory. Mix all that shit up. I'd be a freaking genius if I had a decent memory. Because I can't remember facts and figures and numbers to save my life, which really bugs me. Because all the stuff I'm interested in is all that kind of facts and figures and numbers, and I just can't remember that shit. Oh, it's so bad. It so annoys me. Smart people have good memory. Every single one of them. It's one of the main factors of their brilliance is you can remember shit. If you can't remember shit, you're a dumb fuck. I think the humidity's actually stepped up quite a bit because I'm starting to perspire. And I'm not going to blame it on the alcohol. I think the wind has dropped down quite a bit and the humidity's stepped up. Let's have a look. Yep, it's gone to 76. That's 24 degrees, so yeah, that's a bit sticky. It's a little unpleasant. Oh man, you're gonna beat me? Well, how old are you? Let's do the old man thing. You're probably gonna beat me. It was Fremantle. Ah, there you go. I'm not a complete failure. Thanks, Nige. Yeah, I'm damn sure it was Freo first. Alright, have a guess how old I am. Ben? And Edward? Nige, you stay out of this. Okay. You win. Edward, you win. I'll pay homage to that. I'm only 45. So Edward, good health, mate. And the rest of you guys, good health. I had to remember I was 45 because my birthday's in November. And last year, I thought I was only 43 and I was turning 44. And my son had to remind me, he's 7. He had to remind me that I was turning 45. I'm like, nah. I'm only turning 44. I'm only 43. Nah. And he's like, nah. You're born in such. And he spelled out the maths right in front of my face. So I instantly gained a whole year in 1 second. I was like, you little shit. You just made me feel a whole year older in 1 split second. Thanks, son. Cheers for that. I completely just forgotten all about my age. I mean, you can definitely relate to that, Edward. You just forget about it. You don't want to remind you of that shit. But, as you well know, this silver stuff, wisdom. Wisdom hairs. You remember 45 back in the day? It's like, you remember you want to be back in 45, and I remember I want to be back when I was 35. Yeah, it's always the way. Yeah, just to remind you how bloody old and shitty you are. It's what keeps us alive, eh? I know, that boggles my mind. That boggles my mind, Nige. It just... Like, every time she buys a bottle of whiskey and puts it up there, I'm like... Just... It messes with my head. It really does. I remember being this little thing in the crib, and it's like, oh my god. It just messes with me. And I've got so many friends like that now, you know, when I... Working at the cinema, they were little kids, and now they got, like, 3 kids of their own, and it's like, it's... Yeah. Age stops for no man. Alright guys, if you got some rum, pour some. Let's step to the round of the hot, sweaty world that I'm living in right now. I know, that's so awesome. That's why I've been so chuffed about Carly. Like, 4 months ago, she wouldn't touch whiskey with a barge pole. And it wasn't until I sat down with her, had a meal, and we had a bottle of wine. Not a glass of wine, a few glasses of wine. And we had a few drams. Yeah. It's just insane, isn't it? And then, yeah, introduced her a few different whiskies, and, you know, she didn't like the strong sherry stuff. Didn't like the sherry bombs. Didn't like the strong peater stuff, but the light Highland type stuff, she really likes it, and the Japanese. And now she's got like 5-6 bottles she's buying. She comes in and, like, she was just swigging earlier. She was swigging out of the Toki bottle. Just like, she wants some of that and just swigged it. Yeah, that's so cool. Whereas before, she would never touch it. So, I'm hoping to introduce my boy to appreciate whiskey. And not just, you know, be a young yobbo and just want to smash alcohol and get drunk. I mean, we're going to do that as young people, but I hope he gets to learn to appreciate it and explore it and delve into it and teach his mates that, you know, this is something to appreciate. Kraken? Yes, I've heard that. Cranberry juice and rum is a really good combo. I've definitely heard that. It's like vodka and orange juice. You know, they're just great combos. This is one of my fave rams. This rum is just delicious. I mean, it's not the best rum you can get. I mean, it's a lot of it has got, because you got the sugar cane and then you got the molasses. This adds quite a bit of molasses to it. A maiden voyage, I haven't had that. I want to get some Pusses rum, you know, from England. It's not the best, but just because it's Pusses, because I'm ex-military and a lot of my mates are Pusses. I just want to pull the piss out of them. Yeah. Diplomatica Escosiva Reserve. Love it. And I've got some Plantations pineapple rum. And I got some Dead Man Fingers coconut rum. Like, you get the Malibu, you know, everyone knows Malibu, the coconut rum, but that Dead Man Fingers, I had a sample of that when I bought a whole pile of Drinks by the Drams. I think it was a sample pack. And they gave me a fresh bottle of a sample bottle of the Dead Man Fingers coconut. Oh my God. That is literally like being on a desert island somewhere, smashing coconuts. It's, oh, good. Hey, Nige. Have you got some of this in your glass right now? Now that you're finishing your Dura? I hope so. That's from WA. Whereabouts? Maiden Voyage. I like the sound of that because I've got some local rum here, which is just down south from where I am in Dongra. Cheers, Ben. Have a great day at work, mate. And I'll catch you on the flip side. Cheers, mate. Have a good one. Oh, that is so good. Yeah, so I've got some of their gin and I've got some of their rum. So it's the Stable View is the gin and their rum is the Legal Tender. So that's from Dongra, just like 50 km south of where I am. And then a little bit up north, which we just recorded an episode of up in the Pilbara. Sorry? No, Karratha area. They do rum, but they also just did a whiskey, which is using, oh, what's that grain? Sorghum, the old grain. Oh, so like, yeah, they're using, what is it? Sorghum. Yeah, it's using sorghum grain. So it's an old medieval, ancient fucking grain. They're using that. And we just did an episode on that. Freaking great stuff. So the episode will be probably coming out in a couple of weeks. It's not the Kimberley rum. What's it freaking called? Shit, I can't remember the name of it. Hold on, let's see if we can bring up the... No, I didn't take a bottle shot, but I've got the episodes recorded. Let's have a looky. Oh, what's it freaking called? His son bought it for him for Christmas. For Q-Ball. Where are we? And I've heard of these guys, and we want to go up there and visit them. It is 5th of the 1st. I think it's that one. It uses sorghum. Oh, what's the freaking name of it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, I can't remember the name of it now. I can't even see the bottle. It's a bit... Ah, let's just Google it. That'll find it. My Google foo is strong. Unless you guys beat me to the punch, but yeah. Da. Rum, Maiden Voyage. Oh, so the one you got is from Maiden Voyage. So that's up in the Kimberleys. So maybe the same distillery. Dead Governors, Campfire. Where is it? Shit, they've got a heap of stuff. I can't remember the name of it. That's Canefire. Son bought it for Christmas present. Yeah, I'm damn sure that. Yeah, that's what he did. it uses sorghum. It was their first expression of a whiskey using sorghum. Which is an old school grain. Hoochery. Bingo, found it. Yeah, it's hoochery. And the cool thing is about hoochery is he's a farmer, and so the grain he's getting from his own freaking farm. And he's got his own still right there. "26 degrees, I bet it is." Yeah, it's hoochery. And they're up in the Ord River. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so it's the limited release Ord River corn and sorghum whiskey. And then they've got a whole pile of gins. They've got the Kimberley Moon White Rum, the Five Rivers Tropical Spice Rum, the Overproof Ord River, I've heard of that one, the Premium Ord River, Spikes Reserve, haven't heard any of those. Oh, they've got a Hoochery Trio Pack, which is like a sampler. Yeah, Hoochery. Those guys. So they're up in the Ord River and the Kimberleys. So we tried that corn and sorghum whiskey. That was really iconic. Lovely stuff. So I'm super keen to try some of their other rums and gins. So here we got Hoochery up north, and then obviously you got the illegal tender guys here, just next to Geraldton, and then just like 10 minutes, 15-20 minutes away outside here, you got the it's not Copperhead, I think it might be Copperhead. They do some gins and liqueurs and stuff. I've actually got one of their bottles here. I was talking to the guy yesterday. Yeah, it's Copperhead. There you go, Copperhead Road. So they're out here. They do some really good stuff. This is their tincture of mule honey liqueur. Lovely stuff. They do some really nice stuff. So I want to go out and do an episode with them guys, and obviously legal tender. Then go up to Hoochery, come down and do Whippersnapper, and then go down to Margaret River and Albany and do all those guys. So that's what we're planning. So we'll pretty much cover a lot of the WA stuff, which would be freaking awesome. And obviously, the channel ever gets big enough to support us to actually go over to the Eastern States and then Tassie, that would be amazing. Lots of ginger. Okay. Yeah, I need to try some of that. I haven't had that one. I haven't even heard of it. That's awesome. Yeah, so send me a link to that stuff. Jump on the Discord and send me a link, because I want to dive into that one, because that's another one we need to delve into, because I have no idea about that one. That was the one I saw before, the Maiden Voyage, yeah. So your son bought it for you for a Christmas present, and then Q-Ball got his for a Christmas present from Hoochery. That's freaking awesome. Just love that. Awesome. So Nigel, are you drinking Diplomatica right now? I see you've added a shitload of links to me. Stop teasing me with that. Oh, there it is. The paper wrapping for the Najura. Cane Fire. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one I just looked at. Kimberley Rum. Yep. That's another one we need to go visit. Awesome. Thanks, Nige. Yep. So when we go up to Hoochery and Conefire, there, hell yeah. And then we might have to go and visit the beer mob up there as well, just for the hell of it. God, love it. So good. So good to see Aussie companies bring out some amazing stuff. And you reckon he's done a bloody good job? I think he has. I haven't tried it, but I reckon to be able to experience something from Australia. How much are you down in the bottle and how you're finding it? You reckon it's great? I mean, heavily ginger. I love ginger. That's why I make my own ginger syrup. Oh. Wilson Brewery? Please elaborate. I need to know more. I know there's a lot of beer breweries, but I think I just want to stick to the spirit stuff. Otherwise, it's going to get a bit overpowering. Cheers to your son, Edward. On you, mate. That's what we like. When you get a pressive from your offspring and he's done a bloody good job, you know you've taught him well. So what do they spit out? I've never heard of that. Wilson Brewing. Just beers? Okay, you've just sent me a link. My Discord just went boop. Let's have a gander. So are you drinking this now, Notch? Because I'm really enjoying this. Yeah, so they're just beer. Yep. Yeah, if we start going down the beer route, we're falling into a massive rabbit hole. Oh, Albany. Oh, I've heard of these guys. Yes, now you remind me. Yes. Because they've only been around for recently, haven't they? Yes. I did see these guys are kicking ass. Yep. Yeah, you've jogged my memory. Oh, they do a rum. Okay. Okay. Now you're talking. This rum? Yeah, because they only do this rum you're talking about, yeah? I need a bit more because my glass is getting a bit empty. Yeah, this rum is. So what ginger beers have you had? Have you had... You got to support these guys. Spinifex Brewing. They're a ex-serviceman. They've started up their own company, and they do some bloody great expressions. But they've just brought out a ginger beer using gelatin wax. I just bought a 4-pack a few days ago. Oh my god, amazing stuff. So they're based down in Broken Hill, I think. Yes. Spinifex Brewery. Yeah, I love Matzo's, but it's a bit pricey. And Boston is good. But this is the Spinifex Brewing Company. And this is their ginger beer. So it's a fruity, handcrafted ginger beer infused with regional WA gelatin wax. So it's the gelatin wax. I think they've got a family connection with one of the guys or something. And they just get all the gelatin wax. So I saw a picture that they had just freaking ute load and a trailer load of all these hay bale bags full of gelatin wax that they'd farmed from this farm that they put into this. It's really kind of floral and fruity. I like it. This didn't like it. I love it. It's got that real floral flavor to it, plus the awesome ginger beer. I smashed through this 4-pack really quickly. It was really nice, and it's 3.5%. So yeah, this is good stuff. You should be able to find it. They've really expanded their market, and they do the F88 lager, and a certain percentage of all their stuff goes to veterans. So, yep, cheers to that. Yeah, these guys are awesome. They were actually up in Gelton. I saw a post, but the RSL, as you well know, I've been part of the RSL on the committee for over 12 years, and we weren't open on the day that they fucking turned up. I was a bit bummed about it, because I would have loved to meet these guys and shake their hands and say hi. And yeah, these guys are doing really good stuff. So I'm chuffed that they're in a couple of the bars here on tap. Yeah, definitely grab some. Yeah, Spin Effects Brewing Company. Down in, I think it's Broken Hill. Is it Broken Hill? Starts with B. God damn it. Back to that shit old memory thing. Jesus. Edward, think about it. When I get to your age, mate, I'm going to be a bloody blibbering mess. Blah, 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 blah. Mount Pleasant. I was completely way off. Haven't got it down there anywhere? Well, remind me, the next time I come down, I'll bring some. I'll stop in and grab some. I haven't tried their lager yet. Supposedly there's one bar in town that's actually got it on tap. And they actually they went to talk to the RSL here, but something happened and they didn't pick it up, which was a bit of a bummer, because I was hoping they were going to get some of their lager put into the RSL, because yeah, they support veterans. I think it's like 15% of every sale they put into veterans or something like that, which is fucking awesome. Yeah. And I'm way behind what you are. Yeah, I'm going to be a blibbering bloody mess. Hopefully whiskey keeps me going, but yeah. My memory's shot. It's so bad. And I play chess and I'm into science and, you know, trying to stuff to expand my brain, but I just can't remember shit to save my life. It's so bad. I need to do some of those memory exercise thingies. Ah, bingo. Yes, that's it, nice. Yes. That's it. I remember they had that post. So that's on the road heading out towards Albany. So south of, as you're heading south out of Geraldton, on the bottom up, on the left-hand side, yep, they've got the F88, which is the name of the rifle that the Australian Army used. Well, it's actually F89 now, because I've upgraded. I had the old F88 plastic fantastic piece of shit rifle. Give me the SLR any day. It was light to carry, the F88. Easier to have the ammo because it was only 5.56, but plastic fantastic. Yeah, that's my problem. I got too much info and it just oozes out of my ears. I like to retain history and knowledge and stuff, but there's just only so much that can fit into the old memory bank. I just can't add more storage in like you do with a computer, you know? Just can't upgrade the memory banks. It's a pain in the ass. And the hard drive gets wiped too repeatedly. I love rum because it's so similar to whiskey. if you come from a rum background, you can easily jump into whiskey and vice versa. Oh, I still keep the vital important stuff, you know. The wife's anniversary, birthday, and the son's birthday, you know. Those kind of important things, you keep them kind of tied in. Because if you forget those, you're going to get stabbed, but anything else kind of oozes. Okay, so I'm thinking I want to try some of that plantation pineapple rum now. Metallurgy. I see the Discord with the old Scotch for Dummies is going off at the moment. Why aren't those bastards coming here and dribbling shit with us guys? How dare they? It's not even coming up on the channel that I'm actually streaming, which kind of annoys me. I think that's just a bug in Discord. Meh. Okay, so am I gonna go for a whiskey, or am I gonna go for the plantation pineapple, or the Dead Man Fingers coconut? Which one? Which am I gonna pour? You guys are gonna decide. That's what I'm thinking. I need to get some more of this ginger beer action, because I really like exploring different breweries that do ginger beer. And Nige, if you want to do a cocktail like the Martin Mills that Carly and myself love, which is just a shot of vodka, add some ice, and some pretty much 15 ml of lime juice, and then you add the Fever Tree ginger beer. Don't get the ginger ale. It's good, but it's not as good as the ginger beer that you get from Fever Tree. Beautiful. And put it in a nice one of these copper mugs. Oh my god, amazing. I think it's our favorite cocktail. We have them all the time. Dead Man Fingers? Right, let's do it. I want to try the actual straight Dead Man Fingers rum. Because I know that they do 3. What the hell was that? Excuse me. They do the normal Dead Man Fingers, and then they do another finish. I can't remember what it is. And then they do the coconut rum. No, that's nuked. That goes with that. We'll stick that in here. I could have another sip of this because this is delicious, but that just fell down. Try and keep the foil cap before the episode review, because I haven't done the episode yet. And this is iconic because this is actually a bright red foil cap. Okay, so we'll find me Dead Man Fingers. Last bit of the diplomatic exclusive reserve. That's a Wawa. So let's find some coconut rum. That mix it up with the crappy Malibu, which is right behind it. Love the bottle. I mean, it's taken a book out of the Malibu, but it's got that skull on it. It's awesome. I just love the flavor of this coconut. Good pop. Cheers, Edward. You have a bloody good one, mate. Catch you on the flip side. Look how clear that is. Looks like pure water. Oh, that coconut. I mean, Malibu is good for cheap, nasty stuff, but this just takes it to the nth degree. It just reminds me of when I had that little tasting. I was sitting down there at my desk and just poured that little sample bottle. Cheers, mate. Salanchvar, Prost, Skål. Cheers. Oh, Malibu white rum and cheesecake. Now that sounds pretty damn bloody good, I must admit. But imagine if Malibu was that good in cheesecake. Imagine you put this in there. Especially if you put this in the crust. Oh. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, that is so good. Like the ABV is, I think it's only 40. Yeah, it's 40. I mean, if you had a little bit of experience in alcohol, there's no alcohol in that whatsoever. It's just lovely, light, refreshing, beautiful coconut. It's like the coconut, fresh coconut rind. Not the distillate coconut you get in a packet. This is fresh coconut. It wasn't that bad. It really wasn't that bad. I can't remember. Come back to that memory thing. I cannot remember to save life, but I know it wasn't that bad. And it was really cool because I walked into the bottle shop and I was coming in for something to buy beer or whiskey or something. And young lass, she walked past with the Dead Man Fingers. And I went, "Oh, you've got Dead Man Fingers? Yeah, where?" And I bought the bottle straight away. So yeah, it wasn't that bad. Dan's haven't got it? No, I haven't seen it. That's when I got that sample bottle, I looked around and I was like, this is not that readily available. But yeah, as soon as I saw that she had it, she had the normal one, she had all three expressions. So mybottleshop.com has it. And it's $46. Jim Murphy's, Master Malt. So Jim Murphy's has it. $47.99. Yeah, so $50. And if you love coconut, I mean, this just rocks my boat. There you go. Dan's got it. Dan Murphy's, $48.99. Oh, that's a coffee rum. So they've got Dan Mem. That's it. So they had the normal one, the coffee one, and this one. So we've got a Dan Man Fingers, yeah, the normal rum, and then the coconut, and then the coffee. That was the other one I was trying to remember. It's the coffee, because I went, nah, don't like coffee. I'm not going to drink that. They got 8 different flavors. Oh, shit. I thought they only had 3. 8 different flavors. Wow. God damn. Oh, someone just posted a picture of HiBiki17. I won't show that to Carly. What'd you send, Nige? Oh, their actual website? Dead Man Fingers? I don't even know where they're based. I just know I fell in love when I tasted that sample. Oh, raspberry. Ooh. Yeah. I could get a hazelnut. Oh. Lime. Oh no, they got a mango. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh god. If that mango is any indication, like, oh sorry, this rum is any indication of what the potential of that mango flavor could be, holy shit, I would get fully addicted to that. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's... You're a bad boy. Oh, and then I've got a pineapple as well. Oh. And a hemp? That'd be interesting. Spiced. Coffee. Yeah, you keep your coffee. And then the coconut. Yeah, that's the one I've got right now. Oh, shit. I want that mango. Oh, man. Ah. I love anything mango, as you well know. God damn. I'm gonna see if I can get some more guys in here. I'll post on the Scotch for Dummies. I'll grab the link. That one. Ooh. Eight different types. I want some. Bella Dog's gone up ahead. Alright, I just posted in Scotch for Dummies. There's a few guys in there chatting away, so hopefully some of them will come in. And I just said, I'm still dribbling shite if you want to pop in and poke fun. Whereabouts? Is that the normal rum, the coconut, and the coffee? I mean, I want that mango. I'm gonna have to go into my wallow here and talk to Strawny and say, I know you guys have got these three, and I bought this one from you. Can you get that mango? Because I will kind of crawl across broken glass to get that mango. I think I kind of want to taste it before I buy a bottle, but it's only $50, so even if it tastes like shite, I can mix it with something else. Hemp coffee and the coconut. Yeah, the hemp coffee is like, nah. I mean, this coconut, I love this stuff. Because it is coconut flavor. It's not some fake, shitty, you know, essence of coconut. It tastes and smells like coconut. Oh. Yeah. Oh, definitely. If I can get a couple of bottles, if I can find a bottle, I'll definitely be getting a few bottles. And I'll bring it down and you know, I'll like, Kerry, I've got some Coke. I've got some mango. Yeah. Mango? Yeah. Anything mango. I'm in. Mango and orange. I mean, if this is any indication, I'll want like that raspberry. I know Callie would die for that because she loves raspberry. I love raspberry too, but oh, that mango, that sounds so good. I will have a look later on and see if I can find somewhere that has that, because that sounds delicious. I can be vaping my mango, drinking mango rum. What sounds better than a glass of chilled mango rum on a hot, stinky, hot summer day? Mango rum with, you know, because we drink the mango beer. Ooh, mango beer, mango rum, mango vape, mango ice cream for the dessert. Well, that's got me excited. I need to have another whiskey of some sort. Right, Nige, which region in all of Scotland am I going to go to, including the islands? So not just the SWA classifications, we'll include the islands. And which region we're going to go to? We're going to go Highlands, Speyside, Lowlands, Islands, Campbelltown, Isla. Which region? Let's do it. On this, it's beyond Whiskey Wednesday, but it's still Whiskey Wednesday in a lot of part of the world, so we'll still call it Whiskey Wednesday. It's Whiskey Thursday now for us. Highlands? Okay, let's go Highlands. What shall I have from the Highlands? So Hyde Park 12 is from the Highlands, but okay. Speyside is included in the Highlands, so we can still pick on that. So I'm thinking Glendronach 15 Revival. God, that's so good. So smooth. Beautiful coconut. It just reminds me of biting into that white fleshy part of a coconut. This is exactly what it reminds me of. Mmm. That is delicious. Alright. I'll rinse this glass because then I'm going to put some Glendronach 15 Revival. Might as well leave this water bottle out. Getting low on the old H2O. Mrs. has got to go to the father-in-law's and get some rainwater, because that's what I drink. Ugh, I don't want to look at those chocolates that's sitting on that seat right down here, because it just bums me out thinking that I've got like literally 5 packets of it, and if they've gone to shit in this heat, that bums me out. They're $15 a packet. Glendronach 15 Revival. And a friggin' decent pour. Don't want to waste that bit. I think these are actually borderline Lowland Highlands with the Glendronach. Because it says Highland single malt Scotch whiskey, but I think they're like kind of just on the border. I need to push this glass right through this camera right now, Nige, because this stuff, oh my god. Oh. I'm just gonna type it right in here. Just to entice these bastards. I just wrote in the Scotch for Dummies Discord. I just poured some Glendronach 15. That nose gets me every time. Oh yes. But you've got the 12, haven't you? So, yeah, pour some of that. Oh, yeah. Yes, 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 yes. All day home. Oh. Cherry, honey, sweetness. That's why she is a master distiller in the Hall of Fame. Keeper of the Quake. She is a fucking legend. Totally. Man, I smashed my first bottle of the 12 so freaking quick. So quick. And when I just said so quick, it reminds me of... Have you subscribed or seen niece and nephew's video? Oh, what's his name? Uncle Roger. Uncle Roger video. Hello, niece and nephew. It's my new video. So weak, so weak. Oh, I love that guy, so good. I mean, this is not a hiya, this is a foyo. It's hiya when you run out of it. It's like hiya, no more Glendronach. Foyo, new bottle. Uncle Roger, cheers, mate. Nigel. Yeah, the 12 is such a all-round great dram. I've got to get some of the 21 Parliament because everyone rants and raves about that. And then the Glengoyne teapot dram. That's one of those little lines on the list of ones to get. But the 12, oh, I'll never ever not have a bottle of that on my shelf. My other one died so fast and I've replaced it. I haven't opened it yet because I know as soon as I open that sucker, it's just going to be like, oh, I feel like a dram. Oh, Glendronach 12. Glendronach 12. Before I know it, it's going to be gone. Yep, it's just one of those ones you gotta have. I'm just kind of quietly happy that Carly hasn't really discovered it yet, because if she really liked this, I think I'd go broke very rapidly. And that's just the normal 12 I'm talking about, not this 15. Because that would send me broke instantly. So good. But yeah, the 12, I will always have that on my shelf. I mean, I've got 3 bottles of the Glendronach, and I want more. Just a normal Jameson? I can't fault her for that. I cannot fault her for that at all. I love a good Jameson, and that's what was so funny about when we did that episode when we wanted to compare the IPA cask compare to the normal Jameson, and I didn't have a normal Jameson, and we walked into the bottle shop because I said, okay, let's just go get one, and I grabbed the 1 litre without even seeing it. Then I put it up to the Gilbert pulled the piss out of me for picking up the 1 litre. I'm like, hey, that's a bonus, because I'm never not gonna be unhappy with having a 1 litre bottle of Jameson. It's just a great dram to have. And since we've been talking about it for quite a few times on this stream tonight, and it's not stinking hot, so I can pour this dram without it going, this tastes like hot boiled water, I'm gonna have some Jameson. Man, that's so refreshing to pick this bottle up without going, hey, that's not hot. Oh, that was so horrible. I can't believe how hot it was. Yeah. Grab the 1 litre. Bang for the buck. And that history of these guys. I mean, everyone rants and raves that this is Irish. It really is kind of Scottish. There is no debating it. This is Scottish. It was started by Scottish. Jameson went over there, took over from the Steins. They were Scottish. They made it famous. It's Scottish. So, to the Irish, sorry, it's Scottish. It's just a great dram. If I walk into a bar that has a shit collection and I've got this, I'll pour it. Yep, I have one of those things. This Glendronach 15, god damn it. Now, is Kerry having it straight, or is she mixing it? I mean, if she's mixing it, is she mixing it with ginger? Because I prefer, if you're going to mix this, you've got to have it with ginger. Not Coke. This goes with ginger. A good ginger. When I was a wee young lad, to get the old, oh, what the hell was that stuff? I can't remember the name. It was ginger something or other. You'd buy a bottle of that. It's a Sprite, and you mix it together. No ginger. Okay, that's fine. Yep, you do you. It's like Carly drinks that Coke no sugar. I wouldn't touch that with a barge bowl. But yeah, if that's what you like, that's the way to do it. As long as you got a decent percentage of Jameson in there compared to the Coke, it's all good. Who just buzzed me? I don't want to look at that shit right now. There's a decent pour of Jameson in there. That's what I like to see. It's like sex on the beach. So good. I need to buy 50 bottles of this Glendronach 15. Which rums? I think I need to come down very soon and we just get on the freaking bender. I think that's what we need to do. I mean, this Jameson is really light on the nose after comparing it to the Glendronach 15, but that's to be expected. But even saying that, it's just a all-round pleasant dram. Yum, 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 yum. Gotta stop picking this bloody Glendronach up. The dip. What's the dip? I can't even spell this bloody shit right now. Yeah. Oh, hey. That's some good shit. If she's only had that, you've only got plenty of levels to go from there. No. Kerry, that is a bloody great dram. And I'm always going to have this on my shelf. This stuff. Oh. Oh, I want some of those rum balls. Oh my god. Yes, please. Sign me up. If you're going to have rum balls for diplomatic receipt. Yes, please. Yes, please. Please. I want some right now. Hand them over. Oh. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, I can imagine they'd be so fucking good. I love rum balls. Oh my god, but if you're going to put that kind of rum into a rum ball, oh my god. I just had a moment thinking of that. Holy shit. Yep, put that in some rum balls. Please. I love rum balls. They're so good. Doesn't matter what rum you put in or a good rum ball. If it's cooked really well, man, they come across so nicely. They're addictive. Doesn't matter. They're so good. As long as they got lots of rum in them, but not overpowering, and, you know, the rum ball is made really well, I eat them all day. They're so tasty. Big fan of rum balls. Rum balls, fruit mince pies. Yep. I was a bit bummed because Aldi here had some fruit mince pies and that was like $1.25 a packet for 6 of them. I bought a shitload of those suckers. And then when Christmas come around, they all disappeared and then I haven't got any on the shelf anymore. And I'm like, oh no, no. They were really good. Yeah, good fruit mince pie or rum ball. Oh, just been sniffing on Jameson. And then you go back to this Glendale 15. I know, right? I was telling my friends, I was like, you like fruit mince pies? Have you tried these? I bought a couple of packets around. Here, have these. He was like, yep, these are good. And I kept going back and I was like, yeah, couple more packets. One time I went in and bought like 6 packets. It's literally like $1.25 a packet. You can't beat that. So I was sticking them in the fridge and, you know, I'd finish my meal and sit back having a dram, watching a movie or episode of some sort. And I was like, yeah, a couple of fruit mince pies. Yeah, hell yeah. And they've all run out. I've got no more. God damn it. But I did get some of the... I did buy a pack of the Glenfiddich fruit moon spice. I always get those around Christmas time. They're always good. They're a one-off kind of thing, but those Aldi ones, man, they were great. And because they were so cheap, you could just keep buying them, you know? I'm really bummed that they don't happen anymore because I just keep buying them. Literally $1.25. I mean, god damn. Burnt toast, cherry, fruit, honey, caramel. Oh. Nom, 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 nom. I think when you get down to your, like, you've only got a third left of this stuff, you need to grab some of this. When you've only got that little bit left of year 12, grab this. Seriously, man, grab this. You will not regret it. Yes. Oh, yes. All right. Put the Glendro down. Move this bottle over here. Go back to the good old Jameson. It's like wood shavings. Wood shavings in a hot woodshed. With apple. It's very funny. I'm just looking at the Scotch for Dummies Discord channel and the general channel. There's a little bit of chat about Trump and Biden because, you know, Biden got put into power today, blah, blah, blah. Whereas earlier today, somebody said, oh, it's a great day today, even though he's not even in America. Oh, because of new government, blah, blah, blah. And then someone said, bah, this is whiskey. We don't talk about politics here. And bing, that was the end of it. And now they're starting to talk about politics shit. Very mildly and subtly, but they're still talking about politics. Like, fuck off with your shit and talk about whiskey. God damn it. Whiskey is the only thing you should be talking about. I love Jameson, but comparing it to the Glendro 15, this is really subtle. Really subtle. Oh no, tell me about it. Can't stand that shit. I don't care what country you're in, what under regime you're under, what beliefs you have. Politics is fucking horse shit. Every time someone talks about politics, I say, have you heard of Zeitgeist? Look into it. That's all I got to say. If you don't know about Zeitgeist, I don't want to communicate with you. Sorry. Exactly. Whiskey is the only thing you should be talking about. Yep. It's the most important thing. Because, as you would have seen, many a time, on these whiskey live shows that I've been doing, when I've gone to a bottle and going, yeah, I haven't opened that, and then I bring it out, Oh shit, I have opened it. I don't recall it. I sniff it, taste it. Oh, now I do remember it. Experiences and memories. This is what it's about. When you're lying on your deathbed, are you going to think about fucking politics? No, you're not. You're going to be talking about memories and experience. You know, your family, everything, blah, blah, blah. So, politics, fuck off. Cheers to whiskey. Nom, 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 nom. So now they're talking about Guns N' Roses, so I'm gonna have to put in the bloody channel that I've got a ticket to Guns N' Roses in November. I'm super chuffed. I mean, Axl Rose is a bit fat shit, but to see him and Slash and Duff on the stage in November, oh, wait. I just hope that COVID doesn't kick me in the ass, because I just want to relive my youth and watch those guys. But because I'm an old geezer, I've been looking at buying earplugs that not noise cancelling, but ones you use for concert stuff to actually drop down the volume and still hear the frequencies. I've been looking into those. I gotta get a good set for that, because, you know, I'm an old geezer. I don't want to get my hearing messed up much more than what it is. That's so cool. What's this? You better check the 30-year-old. 30-year-old what? What? Why am I checking the throwing 30-year-old? It's perfectly safe sitting up right there. What, do you think it's been compromised by my drunkenness? Should I pull it down and open the box? I'm not gonna open the bottle, of course, but I'll just open the box just to double check. Is that what we need to do? Need to pull it down, double check, make sure it's all good. We can do that. It's good. It's a thing you should be doing. It's security, you know. You should be checking your bottles and make sure they're all good. Yeah, that's true. Because my memory is totally shot, and I could have opened it, been in a drunken stupor, and not even known that I've opened it until I smell and taste it. So yeah, I should double check, because I only own half of this bottle, and Scotty would be really offended if I drunk that and not even experienced it with him. So I totally agree. We need to double check. So, what? This is not the easiest bottle to get down from the shelf. but we will do it. Oh. Okay. We've got to move some more stuff. Because this is beast mode. I just dropped my mini Glenclan and it didn't break, so I'm pretty chuffed about that. It's still in one piece. Right. So there's the Glenfarclas 25-year-old with... I haven't cracked this sucker yet, but eventually. 40-year-old sample. Oh. Yeah, I'm so chuffed that didn't break. I'm like... Actually, I need to drop the shelf. I can't even get this out, Nige. Alright. So we can go to about this far. Because I can't even get this out. This is so tall. Right, so we can get to that point. Actually, we can't even... Here we go, here we go. I can't even... This is pretty bad. Alright, so we'll take the Glenmo 18 out. Ugh. Actually, that doesn't even fit down there. I had to reorganize these shelves to actually even fit this sucker in here. Okay. So, I can't even open the box. Here we go. We'll push it open. Okay. There it is. Can you see that? It's not opened. That is sealed. So in a drunken stupor, I have not opened that sucker. So it's still good. Alright, let's get it back in the box. Ah, this is more than a mission you'd ever know. Ah. Right. It's safe. Can't remember if that was there. I can go back up there. Let's get the Glenfarclas up back up there. That was sitting there. Glenmorangie. This back up here without dropping it again and hopefully not breaking the glass. I'm so chuffed that that didn't break. Actually, this was over here. This... I can't remember. Was this over here or this over here? I'm thinking this was here. I'm thinking maybe something like that. I can't even recall. I don't even remember. You're gonna have to remind me because I'll have to look at that afterwards because I don't recall where those were meant to be. That was a mission. And I do remember that these bottles that are up in here, there's two of them that I have to actually literally take the bottoms of the shelf brackets down and drop these shelves down to actually even get them out. They're that freaking tall. I'm definitely not tackling that target. No, there's plenty of bottles of whiskey that I can attack quite easily and readily accessible than that sucker. That's for sure. Yeah, that's a bit of a mission. I think that is the tallest bottle of whiskey I have. Yeah, it is actually. I mean, the only two that come close are the Glen Scotia, the Caribbean Rum Cask, and the Inchmine. But that one is the biggest, baddest BC bottle. And a bloody wannabe. I can't remember what glass was where in that image. It's kind of messing with my brain, to be honest, but I'll have to look afterwards. I I can't remember. I don't know which way that. I can't remember where Spock was meant to be. I'm chuffed that that little mini Glencairn didn't break. I mean, it's definitely. It's fine. That's what I do like about Glencairns. They're pretty sturdy little glasses. I mean, if I had a normal Capita or like even this cheap nasty Capita, this one, if I dropped that, that would have disintegrated. Totally disintegrated. Yeah, I think Spock was there, but I'm not sure which way these glasses were. I'll just... doesn't matter. No one's going to bloody notice. I'm not even going to remember. I'm going to look at it tomorrow and go, yeah, that's not even going to register a single brain cell. That looks fine. My Commander Spock is right there. That glass is there. The Glencairn's over there. I mean, that Capita, sorry. Yeah. It looks good to me. Yep. So good. It's luncher. It's only you and me that's been watching this stream, so we're the only ones that know it's going to change. No one else on the entire planet is going to know. Third bottle to the left. Well, the third bottle is the Glenmorangie 18-year-old. Are you talking about this bottle? So the fourth bottle, that's the Octomall 8.1. Then I've got a Tumdu 12. Then the next bottle is the Telemadine, the Murray 11-year-old. Which the packaging on that thing is mind-boggling. It is the most outstanding packaging for any sub 12-year-old whiskey that I've ever seen in my life. It's felt lined, it is intricately designed, patterns. They have really stepped forward and made that amazing for a sub 12-year-old. Yeah, so this is the Octomall. Have you had Octomall? It's an experience. It really, really is. I mean, I've had a few Octomalls, but this is the only one I've owned. This is the 8.1. They're up to the 11 series right now. And there's like 4 different ranges each time they bring it out each year. So yeah, they're up to the 11. So you got 11.1, 2, 3, and 4. And I can't remember off the top of my head what each range actually means. It has a difference. Like some is finished in sherry casks and some is something or other, something or other, something or other. Can't remember. But the Octomalls are like the biggest, baddest heated whiskies in the world. So a typical whiskey like in Islay, Lafroy, Lagavulin, Ardbeg, they're around the 40 ppm. These are in the hundreds, depending on which expression you get. I think this is 165 ppm. So that's phenols parts per million. Says it on here. This is the 8-year, 167 ppm compared to a 40 like with a Lafroy, Lagavulin, Ardbeg. So the ppm on this stuff is mind-boggling. So it comes across as barbecue, shellfish, Octomall. So it's from Brooklady. So these are all Brooklady expressions. So Brooklady does the normal stuff that they do, but then they do this Octomall range. And they're solid black bottles, as you can tell. They do white labels. I think the 7 series was in the white labels. White bottles, sorry. These are in the black. Hey man, how you doing? Full house. You're gonna have to elaborate. What the fuck is Four House? Good man, Four House. Nah, you've lost me right there. So Nigel was just asking about the Octomore. Yeah. It's been a while since I've had this. I have no idea where this level is. That's what's so cool about this black bottle. You have no idea where the actual level is. The 3s? Wasn't the 7s? I'm damn sure the 7s had a clean glass. That was the clear glass on the 7s. 4 hours and 56 minutes. So yeah, definitely. I've been going for like 5 hours. Since 8:30 my time. And it's now 1:30 in the morning. I need glasses. I always need glasses. I'm blind as a batshit. Especially after I had a few drams. So now I've got this Octomore out of the shelf and out of the tube. I'm just going to have to pour some because it's been quite some time since I've had some Octomore. When me and Scotty visited the local bottle-o, they had a couple of expressions of the Octomore, and I quite frequently would delve into that. I'd egg on people, like, Octomore, 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 come on, you want some Octomore? I'm damn sure it's the 7, like 7.1, 7.3 was in the clear bottle. This is the 8s, and then the 9s and 10s, they've all been in the blacks. So the 8.1 was cleared, the 8.3 was cleared, then the 8.1 is black, the 8.3 is clear, and the other's black. Yep. So that's the difference. I can't remember what the difference is between the 8.1, 2, 3, and 4. I know it's got to do with the maturation and the cast finishes. And when I did watch the Brook Lady actual live stream with their tasting notes, and we actually talked about it and delved into it, what each one was. I can't fucking remember. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's the point, whatever it is, that's the different ones. Oh my god. I say that quite often when I sniff into a whiskey, but yeah, this stuff is amazeballs. Any Octomore. So Nige, if you love your peated stuff, Octomore is the next step. See, you're stepping it up. This is what I like. The whiskey community just, educates people. You get so many knowledgeable people in the chat that just go, boom, here you go. Here's the information. It's like, yes, please. I don't have to jump on YouTube or onto Google and find this stuff out. I mean, I looked at the stuff. We had the live chat. We talked about it. I completely forgotten about it. And now you're just jumping it right in there. And this is awesome. So, yes. The 1 is the regular barley. The 0.3 is the Isla barley. The 2 are finished and travel retail. And the 4s are virgin oak. That's what I remember. Because, yeah, the travel only exclusive ones are really hard to get. And they're the ones that everyone brands and raves about. I'm like, damn, yeah, they're the ones that I really want to get. The 0.1 is like the base. The 0.3 is really good. And then the other ones are like, yeah, if you can get them, good luck. That's it. Yeah, I remember now. The virgin oak with a 0.4. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. And I love these tubes. I did see a couple of days ago where someone was talking about making a travel tube. And he was using Lefroy, like just a Lefroy 10 tube, cutting it down, putting some felt line into the tube to put the Glencairn in for traveling. And then somebody said, nah, you should use the Octomores because these are like tin. These are like metal. I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong. These are, tube inlined with that cardboard, bloody quarter grade iron type bloody paper stuff. Can't even get the sucker out, but you know what I'm talking about. This stuff. Here we go. I've got it. I've got a finger on it. It's like quarter grade iron. In the tube, so you don't have to put the felt into it. You just shove your Glencairn straight into the tube. If you cut it down here, you'd have to get a Dremel or something like that to cut it nice and smoothly. Put the tin on there and you have a great little travel tube. But I do have a 3D printer. And somebody quite a while ago bought out a 3D model for a little barrel shaped thing to put perfectly a Glencairn into it. So I need to 3D print one of those little suckers, and I want to paint it a really nice color. I think that would be awesome to travel, because I do quite a bit of, you know, going to people's events for whiskey events and stuff like that, and I always make sure I bring a Glencairn, because the last thing you want is a freaking rocks glass when you go to try decent whiskey. 10.1 cask strength single malt Scotch whiskey, $210. Yeah, they're not the cheapest things around on the planet, but Octomore is such a unique experience. You will never ever forget having one of these. I mean, sniffing it with the Glendronach 15 and the Octomore 8.1 right now, it's like, these both smell so fucking good, but you're like, yeah, okay, this is shellfish, port, ash, smoke. This is just sherry. Divine, you know, you just want to dive right into it. This is like, yeah, hello boy, come on, say hello. Pete, shellfish, come on. Bacon, barbecue, yes, you want me? Oh yeah. Octomore always rocks my boat every time I have it. And like the ABV of this sucker is, what is it? 59.3%. Can't sneeze at that. Yeah, totally. You can pour it into my hand and I'll lick it off my palm and I'll love it. Yep. You're totally right there. You're on the dot. It's almost to the point you could get someone just sniffing it, take a sip and spit it in your face, and you get a mouthful of it and you lick it on your lips and you get a little taste of it and you will fucking love it. That's what Octomore is like. Only for Pete fans. If I got someone like my missus to try this, she would stab me in the neck. This is not for her. Totally not. This is for someone who's delved into Pete a little bit and really enjoyed it. This is where you want to go, where you want to end up. Experience this. I mean, the Black Art from Brick Lady, like I've got a little sample of the 7.1. Oh my god, that is divine. It's amazing. But this stuff is just like going to a live concert and having your head literally 2 inches away from the bass speaker. That's what this is. I think that's a pretty apt description. What do you reckon, guys? Do you reckon that's a pretty apt description? Like, you can be back in the concert, you know, a few stages back, listen to the concert, really enjoying it, smashing, headbanging, in the mosh pit, having a good time. But if you really want to experience it, you want to be feeling your organs disintegrating. Your head is up to the bass speaker. That's what this is. Yeah. So now you're talking 7.1. I've got a sample of that. That's the organic barley. I know I've got a 7.1. Olive barley, 2011. Classic lady. No. It's gonna be the last one, isn't it? Fuck me. Alright, it's the one caught hidden in the corner. Here we go. Brick Lady, Black Art, 7.1. Ah, yes, please. Sign me up any day. This is divine. Yes, yes, yes. This was one of the best live tastings I had online. Talking to the master distiller from Brooklady. Just having an awesome chat. And having all these great drams. The olive barley. The organic. All these different expressions. And going through them all. That was amazing. Like the Bladnock expressions today. That was one of the best distillery live online shows that I've had. This was one of the best as well. And having this 7.1 to finish, what more do you want? Really? How much for the 7.1? If you're talking the 7.1, how much, Nigel, for this sucker? Like a full 700ml bottle for the 7.1? This is hard to get by now. This is one of those good ones. I'm just going to take a sniff. I'm not even going to take a sip of it. $500, yeah. And I tightened that cork, this topper right down really tight to make sure this didn't evaporate. Oh, that lovely sight. See the water finish. Oh shit, yeah. I'm gonna put this lid back on because I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pour this sucker. So I'm gonna put this away quite quickly because I want to experience this on a fresh palate. Yeah, that's the kind of whiskey you don't want to mess with. Berry barley, lovely. Yeah, that was a great, absolute great tasting with Brooklady. Yeah, $700 Australian for the 7.1. To be honest, I'd pay that. I mean, it is amazing dram. It's one of those moments whenever you want to have a significant dram, you'd go for that. The Black Art series. But this is one of those ones that you just want to smash your face with Pete. I have no idea where this level is. That's what's so cool about this stuff. Like, it's kind of got a bit of weight to it. So I'm thinking around here. I've got a little bit left in here. And I want to get another bottle of the recent ones, like the 11 series. I missed the 10s, but I need to get some more. Because this stuff is so good. It's really jumped up in price, like the Black Arts. But, oh my god. For Pete lovers, ugh. So good. You just sent the link for the 7.1. Alright, I'm gonna have to open that. 7.1 series Black Art. $499. Ouch. Holy shit, I didn't know it was a 25-year-old bloody whiskey. Holy cow. Octomore 10.1. Ooh. Hello. Yeah, there you go. $209. So $210 for the 10.1. And I know the the 11 point somethings, they're way up there. What Brooklady has done, I really want to watch that documentary. Actually, that comes out. What is it? It's the 21st. Yeah, actually, that comes out tomorrow. That documentary. What's it called? The Water of Life. But they're focusing on Brooklady. It's a new documentary. They might just come out. I saw they had tickets because they were actually having a bunch of master distillers and a few other guests on the after show. Once you watch the premiere of the actual movie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get a ticket. I think I'm gonna have to watch that. Ugh. It's night and day between this Glendronach 15 and that Octomore. Like, this is divine lovely. But once you sniff your nose into that Octomore, it grabs you by the throat and just goes, "Hello, you are going to like me." Yes. All right, Nige. Cheers, mate. Cheers for staying up at almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I know what it's like, mate. Cheers, mate. Take it easy, eh? Oh my god, that Octomore. Woo! What is it? 58.9.3. 59.3% alcohol. That's some good stuff. I mean, the Lime Burner's 59.5, Darkest Winter, doesn't come across as hot as what this does. But the flavors and texture and the finish you get from this stuff, oof, it's one of a kind. It really is. So let's contradict it completely with Glendronach 15. So what's happening in Scotch for Dummies Discord? Is it all gone? Oh, I see a Kilhoman, which I just opened recently. Oh, I've got my Kilhoman over there. Who put that up there? That was Kevin. Something completely different. Which bottling? Fino Sherry Matured. Oh, that's the 2020. So Simon, who was in here in the chat earlier, he had the 2020, and we both opened the bottle at the same time. So I got the 2018 lock on. He had the 2020, and we did a comparison live. That was really cool. So I said to him, we need to do a swapsies, you know. I'll send him some of my 2018, he'll send the 2020, and then we'll do a comparison. I mean, you can't get... There's not too many distinct opposite of the coin whiskey than an Octomore and a Glendronach 15. They are so night and day, and I love them both. Absolutely delicious. Right. Put this over here. I've got so much whiskey on the table, I can't even type into the Discord. So you still here? Just too? Have you got an actual name that I can actually call you instead of two? Because I see you in the chat and in the Discord many times. It'd be nice to have a name to the face, as I say. So I'm just typing in Scotch for Dummies that I cracked the 2080. Fell in love with it. First taste. Already did. But Lock Gone 2018. I fell in love with it. First little sip. Mmm. Alright. Let's go Glendronach 15 and then Octomore and then we'll switch it around. And I love that Glendronach 15. Such a good dram. Now we're going Octomore. Hell yeah. Shellfish, bacon, heat, smoke. But sweet. Not overpowering. Just comes across on the palate nice and smooth. With all those little flavors just popping up. Nothing overtaking the other. Mmm. Such two contradictory drams, but both beautifully complementary. Yum, 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 yum. And the finish on the Octomore, yeah, lovely. Mm. All right. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes and I haven't had a bio break. So I'm going to be back in exactly 60 seconds. Now I'm thinking that was pretty close to 60 seconds. And not too bad for after 5 hours worth of streaming non-stop. I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, what are these guys saying? Got some monkey shoulder, move this over, blah blah blah. Do So is anyone watching me right now, or am I just talking to myself? Probably just talking to myself. Single cask kill homins, 1 Madeira and 1 Sherry hogshead. I think I need to pick them up while still available. Hell yeah! Gerben? Oh, sorry, that was Colin. Yeah, do it. I'm having Octomore. I can't even type shit. Octomore 8.1. And Glendro 15. Very interesting. Can't even type the word interesting. Very interesting comparison. So there's nobody watching me right now. That doesn't surprise me. Hopefully somebody comes in and says hi. Because I'm having a fat time. And I don't have to get up in some stupid hour in the morning to deal with life stuff, work stuff. So I can keep drinking. What time is it? 2 o'clock in the morning. Meh. Okay, so it was Glendronach 15. Now we go Octomore 8.1. I mean, they're both just such great drams. I mean, how often do you compare something so contradictory? Num 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 num. I really want to try and compare the 2020 Lock On to the 2018, the one I've got. I really want to try those two differences. I want to see what they're like. I need to get another bottle of the Lock On, the latest ones. So Gerben saying, I'm sorry, but I need to see TV from USA right now. With all that politics shite. Shite. I'll say it again. Shite. Whiskey. That's all you need. Well, I'm pretty chuffed with my blind tastings 5 hours ago in the evening when I instantly picked up the Elsa Bay, and then the better half picked another bottle, and it was a Highland Peat, and it turned out to be, I dialed it in eventually, but it turned out to be the Glendronach traditionally peated, which is a bottle that I've really fell in love with since it's got down to 2/3 of the bottle. When I first opened that bottle, I was really disappointed and kind of miffed that I even bought it. But now that it's actually opened up, I really enjoy it. Excuse. That's better. Needed that. So is there anybody watching me right now? Am I just talking to the ether, or is somebody actually just lurking? Do I just kill the stream because I'm talking to myself like an idiot? I have no idea. Kevin just said, I'm sorry, but I need to see TV from the USA right now, even though he's in Europe somewhere. So he says, he cannot join me. I said, oh good. I'm half cut, enjoying drams, talking to myself. Actually, I want to dive into this bottle a bit more. So the tomato 14-year-old. That's a good pop. You got to appreciate a good pop. Need to put some water in this. Wash it out. Is this my... That's a single malt glass. This one we're just normal glass. Actually need to rinse that out a little bit. Speedball. There we go. So this, I'm keen to explore, get past the shoulder, and see what it actually does. I was a little bit meh what I've had so far. Oh, okay. So this is a great contradiction from what I just had with the Glendronach 15 and the Octomore 8.1. This is really port forward. Sweet. Lively, fresh orchard fruits. Just a lovely port nose. Yeah. Oh, that is good. I'm a little bit partial to port. This is really, yeah, this is nice. Man, I'm half maggoted, but wow. Yep, this is a divine port nose. Okay, on the palate. Disappointing. Very meh. It's not something I'd write home about. It's very thin and short on the finish. And even on the mouthfeel, it's very bleh. I think that's what I actually said on the first couple of pours of this. It's very ordinary. Which is a shame, because I really like tomato. They do good stuff, but the nose is freaking delicious. It's a real shame. And I'll suspend full judgment until I get at least halfway down the bottle, but as it is, my experience with this one is meh. Which is a real shame, because I was really excited about this. And it's tomato, for God's sake. Okay, so now there's only one viewer. So I'm definitely talking to myself. That's alright. I'll keep it for my own records. I can look back, see how drunk I was, and record all the bottles that I opened that I don't recall until I sniff them and sip them. The nose is really nice on this. But I have to say, the Aaron Portwood finish and the Quinta Reuben, this would be below those two. So it's 2:10 in the morning. and I feel wide awake. Yeah, the noses on this is really interesting. But the palate, meh. Limey approach. Nice bit of oak. Port. Swallow it. It's there, but then it just drops off. There's nothing else. It's just gone. Yeah. The finish disappears. Yeah, that's a little disappointing. Bummer. I'm really keen to get a bottle of that Glendronach 14-year-old. The festival release of the port finish. Can't get it in Australia. Have to import it in. And that's going to really suck with the import taxes and duties. I've only found a couple of places in the US, the UK, that actually have it. I've heard good things. Everyone who's tried it seems to like it. I want that. With anything that's port finished, I'm a big fan of. Well, since I'm talking to myself, I might as well just kill this stream, I suppose. Yeah. I mean, it is 2:10 in the morning, which means it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon in Australia land. America land. Yeah. Alrighty then. Put these bottles back on the shelf. There you go, Mr. Tomatin. We'll see what you do when you get a little bit further down in the bottle. At the moment, you're a bit meh on the palate. Nose is nice, but other than that, this Causeway Bushmills. It's packaging OCD factor. Yeah, grinds my gears. Bottle itself, packaging nice, flavor delicious. Like them all. What can you say? One of the best bottles around. Just gotta have that on your shelf. Rum. If you like coconut, don't get normal, boring, old bloody. What do they call it? The memory fat. Come on, brain. The coconut one. The normal, boring one. Oh shit! I've got a bottle right out there. It's right on the tip of my tongue. This is the Dead Man Fingers coconut rum. If you like coconut, this is the best coconut flavored. And I've realized, Nigel, earlier in the chat, he told me there's 8 different flavors of this stuff. Dead Man Fingers. They do a mango flavor. I'm super fan of mango flavors. I really, really want to try the Dead Man Fingers mango flavor. Oh, what the hell is it called? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's killing me. Malibu. That's it. I didn't even get up to the bottle. Malibu. But Malibu is that iconic coconut flavor. But if you really want a good coconut flavor, this Dead Man Fingers coconut rum. Beautiful. It's just like chewing on a fresh coconut, like the flesh of the coconut. And obviously, Glendronach 15 Revival. Amazing dram. And the Diplomatica exclusive reserve, lovely. And then we got, yeah, that one. We've talked about that. And then over there, some all other bits and bobs. That's about it. Okay. So since I'm dribbling drams to myself, I'm going to finish this little glass of this lovely dram on the nose. Palate, bit meh. Which is a real shame because I really like tomato, but the nose on this is 10,000 better times than the actual fucking flavour on the palate. It's there. It carries on. But it's just fleeting. Yep. Need to let the bottle open up a little bit. It's good. It's pretty damn good, but yeah. Bit more time to explore this one, I think. On that note, have a good one. See ya.